Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Alan the Yellow-Eyed. I am the High Priest of the Great Yellow Eyeball. May its gaze be upon you. This and I forgot to turn on my lights again. I always forget about my stupid lights. I remember every other time except for D&D nights, and I don't understand it, but let me finish. My name is Alan Yellow-Eyed. I am the High Priest of the Great Yellow Eyeball, but tonight I am the Dungeon Master. We are playing some Dungeons & Dragons with our illustrious group of amazing players. Tonight we are down one. Our Paladin was not able to make it, so I will be playing the part of the Drunken Paladin. So with all that said and done, we will go ahead and get to where we are.
What was that?
So is it... What was that? What? I muted you guys right in the middle of DD. Like, what was that? Calm down, man. So essentially, where we left off, we were right in the T intersection between Evermore Way and Noanar's Hold. You were just attacked in the middle of the night by 5 skeletal horses with riders that were extremely pale and gaunt and undead of various types, and you heartily destroyed them with not only the divine powers of the paladin, but a well-placed fireball timed just perfectly by the bard. You then reestablished the tiny hut and spent the rest of your night in seclusion with no problems or issues. So, that is where we start. Now, before we ended last week, there was a heated discussion happening amongst the group on whether or not they should go and investigate Noanar's hold, because on these undead, they found a ring. And this ring not only was beautiful and worth some money, it also had a very familiar symbol on it. A symbol that you remember was on the old and faded banners around the keep at Noanar's Hold. So, the question is whether or not you wanted to continue south to find out where they came from, or perhaps check out the keep, or continue on your way. I know you were headed towards Yatar and then further on back to Tribor to continue your quests.
I think we've agreed to go down to Nonar's so that our weapons may figure out what's going on down there.
Your weapons, eh?
Yeah. We're very curious. Yeah.
Just going to eradicate the village.
At this point, we could be a small village as god or a collective of gods. So.
Does that mean can it be called Huss's Hold after we're done taking it over?
I like the sound of that, actually.
I do too. It's a very nice hold. I would know from the first couple of weeks.
That's right.
Jesus Christ.
It'd be perfect. It's right outside of Forest, too, so it's like it was meant to be.
I mean, have you two gentlemen actually got into a holding sense? Inquiring minds and whatnot?
Not that I can think of. I've hugged him, especially while he's in animal form, but...
That's right, those scratches.
No being hero baby.
It's all about the scritches, baby.
Hairy baby.
Hairy baby, that's right.
Hairy baby.
So what are y'all doing?
Traveling
southward
to Huss's Hold.
Alright.
Huss's Hold.
So it takes you about a day to make your way all the way down to Noanar's. You push your horses just a little bit, knowing that it shouldn't be an issue getting there. And it's pretty uneventful the entire way. So you're able to make it there just as evening really starts to take hold. The sun has just gone below horizon line, and dusk is firmly upon you as you find your way to Noanar's. Now, for those of you who kind of remember, this was kind of not necessarily a rundown place. The majority of the village itself is in really good shape, but the keep is in very bad disarray. And I don't know if you remember Skamos, but you did remember some history about this place. And essentially the history of this place is that it used to hunt humanoids for sport.
Even more reason why our weapons want to investigate.
I mean, it was just rumors. There's no proof.
There's no proof. Exactly.
Sir, the previous evening was, I dare say, proof enough of those claims. So
yeah.
Since we're here to take over a new horde for our hold for our turtle, I mean, let's be honest. We'll start with ourselves. We're here to take over a small village. I like it, at least.
I wouldn't go that far.
Alright, fine, I guess.
But I do like that they have the moving things around, and I would like to know how they got all those, flying things around to go and do their bidding, because I think that would be useful.
Right.
But I think.
So, at this point, since we're here in Nornar's, This is just like a regular village, essentially. There's people
Essentially,
about,
yeah.
right?
So it's an old keep. So you have a fairly high stone wall surrounding the main village, and then inside an inner wall is the actual keep itself.
I say we start asking. We should ask somebody if they
Ask about
recognize
the
the
ring. Yep.
Exactly.
All right. So everyone who's going to be asking about the ring, go ahead and give me an investigation check. This should be intelligence investigation, I think.
Oh, this is good. Yeah.
Good job,
oh,
Steve.
crap. Damn.
Nobody wants to talk to the dwarf or the bugbear, for that matter. At all. Oh, actually, I should probably roll for Amandrea, shouldn't I? Since I'm playing her tonight. Investigation. Yeah, nobody wants to talk to her either. So Skamos, with your amazing roll, actually, everybody kind of when the ring is shown to them, who's carrying the ring again?
I am.
I believe Skamos was. Okay, yeah. So as you show people the ring, most of them kind of freak out a little bit, and they kind of step away from you real quick. And the majority of them kind of do the equivalent, depending on what their religion was, the equivalent of crossing themselves as a Catholic would do. They seem very, very upset and disturbed the fact that you have this particular ring. And most of them don't want to talk to you. However, you do get one of them, and a much older gentleman, very well into his twilight years, who looks at the ring and goes, no one else around here will tell you this. But I ain't got much longer, you see. That ring belonged to one of the Hunt Lords, the rulers of Noanar's Hold, and the rumors are that even though they had died years ago, they haven't really, died, if you know what I mean.
Sadly, but don't have to worry about that anymore.
I think we died them again.
Did
Yep.
you now?
Died them real good. Not that I really did much in that.
Well, if I wasn't so old, I'd jump for joy, but I'm afraid I'd probably break a leg. But that's regardless of the point.
I mean, you can. I can heal you.
I love it.
I wonder if Amareth knows. And he kind of dozes, he kind of like gazes off into the distance, his eyes kind of darting and moving towards the actual keep itself. And he's kind of lost in thought for a little bit. And then he stops and goes, Amareth is their... Well, they're Castilian. He lives in the keep within, but I guess they don't live there anymore. You might want to go talk to him. He may not know. But before you do, can you grant an old man just one wish?
Sure. What's the wish?
I want to be there when you tell him. I want to see the look on that fuzzy-faced bastard. I want to see his face so I can laugh at him.
Let's do it.
Oh, I like this guy. Of course you can come with us.
Yeah, I'll carry him.
No,
Use
Sonny.
an improvised weapon.
Yeah. He's just swinging an old man around like a battle
You're
axe.
offhand. You're offhand, old man.
The offhand old man. Right,
Bye, Bugbear.
be
Oh,
right
this is
back
great.
making a new weapon. So so you pick up the little old man, and you take him up to the keep itself. Now the keep is as you get to the front, it's actually got a gate, a fairly sturdy gate, right across the front, essentially establishing a barrier between the village proper and the keep grounds. It is closed.
I would like to rattle the cage a little bit, just to make some noise. Hello, anybody here?
I'm gonna knock.
Right, or knock, whichever is more feasible for the story.
I mean, it's a gate, so knocking is not as good as rattling this thing. So you shake it. It makes that rattle, that metal on metal shaking, rattling noise. Generally pretty loud, especially considering that as you guys have approached these gates, more and more of the common folk that have been around the village have seemed to disappear. And I don't mean in the magical sense, I mean they have found somewhere else that was more important for them to be at the time. So the streets are almost pretty much empty by the time you get there.
Good, at least we won't have too many more casualties like last week. Perfect.
Yeah, someone did die. So after a little bit of time, an old, much older than you, Morgan, dwarf, kind of makes his way towards the front. Now, as you're waiting for him to make his way up, you can see, this keep itself, a lot of the battlements, a few of the towers have just large gaping holes in them. This place obviously has not been taken care of in a very, very long time. So as he kind of walks up, and gray-bearded dwarf. So, you, Morgan, since you're kind of, how dwarves age, this guy's easily, 350 years old. He's in his twilight. He's in his twilight years of dwarfdom, essentially.
Yeah, he is.
Very gray beard and things like that. So,
For a dwarf to last this long.
So he kind of walks up, and kind of looks at you. He's got one eye that's kind of squinting a little more. It's like, "What you want?"
We're trying to figure out what the story is with this ring and why we were attacked. I believe it was the night previous. Skamo, show this Sir Dwarf the ring, please.
I'll show him the ring.
All right, so he kind of takes a look and looks at the ring, looks at the group of you, looks at the ring, and the one good eye kind of widens in realization. His bad eye widens, but still doesn't widen all that much. He's like, "I have nothing to say to you. Be gone before the masters return." And he turns around and starts to kind of hobble off as he walks back towards the front of the keep.
Follow the yellow brick road.
May I ask you one question, sir, before you leave? What's so bad about this ring that you won't talk to us? Can you at least tell us that? We are in the dark here.
He keeps moving forward and doesn't say anything.
Is it time to remove the gate from its hinges?
Ooh, well, I like this idea. So I would like to. How easy would it be to break down this gate, or to maybe use my axe to pry it off its hinge?
I mean, you could try either one of those. What do you want to do? It does look pretty old. It looks like it's in pretty poor shape, just as most of everything here seems to be in pretty poor shape.
I want to use my axe as a kind of pry weapon, and I just want to pry this thing off its wall.
All right, go ahead and give me a strength check.
All right. Hold on. There it is. Right. Come on. Aw.
All right,
Weak
so
link.
with that, you're able to kind of it makes a really kind of a groaning creak as you kind of put your axe in a spot and use it kind of as a pry bar to kind of push it open. But it doesn't quite budge.
Bear's turn.
Right. Get your halberd in here, buddy. You got this.
Rolls a 1, snaps his sword.
He's got a halberd, so you know it's a little bit different.
He also has his improvised old man weapon.
Yeah, that's right. All right, yeah. So with that, you're able to easily because your halberd has that extra reach on it. You get a lot more leverage with this, and you're able to pop with a resounding bang and vibration noise.
Yes.
The gate opens. By the time that you get the gate open, Amarth has already gone into the front doors and have closed those doors behind him.
Oh, guess we'll have to break in there too.
Moving right up to the next door, I would like to try and break this door down too.
All right, so this door here, right? So this door here is, you can tell that it's a very strong oak. It's wood. They're made of wood, and they look way thicker than that gate did.
And let's not bust down all of Huss's Hold's doors.
You're right. I apologize.
Okay, I had this wonderful lumberjack idea going, but you're right. I was
Not
like,
first. Let the bugbear knock. He's got a bigger straight.
okay, get in there, bugbear.
I need to knock on the door.
Okay, so you knock on the door, and nothing. It's quiet. You hear the echo of your own knock.
Huss, I hate to say it, but we might have to break one more of your doors, my sir.
No, we don't.
What else do we see?
That door has a lock on it, doesn't it?
Oh, and I have to wait.
So it doesn't seem to have a lock that you can see from the front. It just looks like a couple of plain doors with with large wooden handles on them. The door itself is wood, oak, and they look extremely well kept.
We polymorph the door.
No.
No.
Are there?
The door's now a jellyfish. I win. No.
I have two questions.
Or another mannequin.
Can a set of thieves' tools be used to? You said there was no visible lock on this door, right?
No, you don't see any kind of lock or anything like that.
Okay, and what is this?
What were you gonna try, Skamos?
What is this majestic halberd in my inventory?
We
Wait,
have that lock
that still
picking
there?
rod that can instantly unlock.
That shouldn't be there.
Anything. Unlock and.
I thought I got rid of that. Nope, it's still there. Sorry, that doesn't exist for you.
Take it.
I was practicing something. Well, not practicing. I was testing something. Morgan, don't worry about it.
Perfect.
I'll take it.
I mean, if you have a majestic great axe, I mean, I know a dwarf.
Yeah, I know a guy. I know a guy who likes one. He likes them. They're his thing. So what are y'all doing? Sorry, I got distracted by halberds and extra ones and dwarven inventories.
What else can we see? Like windows.
All right, so
Any
all
other
the
possible
windows.
openings?
So you can see obvious places where windows should be. However, they are all like boarded up. And you can definitely tell they're like near the top of this keep, the various battlements and some of the towers. A lot of the bricks and things have fallen off. So it's pretty dilapidated for the most part. But the windows themselves are all boarded up.
Can I break a boarded window?
Okay. Next question. Around the door,
Yes.
is there any gaps?
Not, I mean, technically yes, but what are you looking for?
Big enough that a spider can get through?
Yeah, a spider could probably easily squeeze through the base of the door. It's definitely got a good, quarter or half inch gap at the base of the door.
Ooh.
All right, I'm gonna beast form into a spider and try to go under.
All right. So yeah, you everyone watches in amazement, even the crazy old man who was sitting with you, and as Huss changes from his turtle form and gets smaller and smaller and smaller, extra legs kind of sprout from his shell, and suddenly the shell kind of molds into this small green-colored spider. I just imagine you look like Beast Boy, so like every beast you turn into is slightly green. So
Freaking awesome.
So now you have the small, like slightly green wolf spider is kind of on the stones on the floor, and you find from your very small that you have more than enough clearance to easily climb underneath the door. And as you're kind of as you do that transformation and you start moving, the old man goes, kids, I think I got enough excitement for today. The old ticker might not be able to handle anything more with turtles turning into spiders.
It's
You've done
probably a good
more.
idea.
You've done more for me in my elder years than most anyone here has. So, thank you. But
I
I'm
mean, if you
going to
want
be.
something tick-free, there's Quinn.
But I'm going to be leaving now. And he kind of just turns around and he kind of, wiggles his way out of your grip there, Gregic, and takes his cane out and kind of starts meandering his old butt out of the area. So you get to the other side, and so it's really secluded in there. There's really no lights at all other than what sunlight from the evening that is slowly turning, from the dusk that's slowly turning into evening. There's still a small amount of light in there, but there's really not any light. There's no torches or anything lit in this main hall that you can see.
Okay, can I see anything keeping the door from opening?
Yes, there is a large oaken beam that is slid down into some brackets. It looks like this thing was that he placed a very large brace into these doors to keep them closed.
Okay, I'm gonna unmorph and
Okay.
then see if I take the brace out.
Yeah, with just a little bit of effort, it doesn't take a whole lot. You're able to dislodge the oaken beam from its brackets, and you're easily able to get that up and out of the way.
And then I'll open the doors and say, "Come on in."
Yep. Yep.
Ooh.
Doors open, no problem, once that brace is out of the way.
See, we didn't have to tear
You got a
down the
nice
doors.
hole.
Right? I like the place there. I do believe that we need to interrogate my not so friendly, stubborn, elderly dwarf friend. He has answers, and I do believe we may or may not have killed the lords that used to live in this tower that haunted us the other night.
So essentially, as you get to these front doors, they're two double doors, very large, about 5 feet each. So now that the doors are kind of completely open, with the fading light of daylight that you have left, there's a very mold-stained and ratty carpet leading directly forward from you. There's small doors to the left and right, but there's no actual, it's a doorway, there's no actual door in them. What on the left side, it looks like it was already kind of fell off its hinges and is just laying there. And on the right side, it doesn't look like anything was ever there to begin with. Those rooms look mostly empty. There's some broken furniture on each side, perhaps meeting rooms or parlor rooms. But other than that, all you can really see as it disappears into the darkness is this, ratty, worn down, and moldy carpet kind of stretching out in front of you.
Damn. Oh, I'm sorry, Huss. This place is gonna need a little bit of work after we take it over from the old management.
I like it.
Right. Beautiful property, but that's okay.
House flippers, Forgotten Realms. Anyway.
So what was our dwarf's friend? Elbert? Elvin? Something with an A? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Amarath.
Amarath, thank you. I would like to shout relatively loudly in Dwarven. I will yell Amarath's name, and it doesn't matter in translation at this point, but
yeah.
Sir Dwarf, I need to speak with you.
Okay.
In a stern but not so threatening voice.
All right.
About the whole thing.
All right, no problem. So, you yell that, and it echoes throughout the keep.
Wow. I need to restart my Discord. It's being really funky with me.
You just cut out on me if you're still talking. I can't hear you. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's on my side. Y'all hear me?
Yep.
There we go.
Sorry.
I don't know, like, I came and looked, I was like, why suddenly do I not hear anybody talking? And then I looked in my voice comms, or was that red? So,
My thing says RTC disconnected at the bottom.
I have no idea what that means.
Either.
I thought it was me, so I restarted my Discord.
Okay. Well, either
I think
way.
Discord had a little issue.
Yeah, it sounds like it. All right, so yeah, so you yell that. You yell for Sir Dwarf. It echoes throughout the place, and then it's pretty quiet.
And you said,
Honey, I'm home.
right? I would like to walk.
Let's go
down
find
the-
him.
Let's walk down the hallway, following the moldy carpet.
All right. So as you kind of move down the carpet, there's really no doors or anything outside of the one. So after a little bit of time, you see another set of double doors directly in front of you that the carpet leads to.
I would like to knock on this one.
Try and
Bang,
open
bang,
it.
bang.
Before he does that, I cast Booming Voice and scream, "Hey, you guys!"
All right. And that definitely echoes over everything as the tiefling screams. It definitely echoes everywhere. And I heard you said you're knocking, and Greg, you said you're opening?
I'm gonna try. I was thinking about it.
Okay.
But if he wants to knock first, he can knock first.
All right. So right as Morgan goes to reach to knock on the door, right before his fist hits the wood, the doors fly open, both of them from each side, and standing in front of you is Amarith. What did I tell ye? The masters are not to be seen. They do not wish an audience. Why are you here?
We think we've killed your masters, and we're wondering why we.
That is impossible. You need to leave now.
No, we are not going anywhere. As far as I know, this hold belongs to my turtle friend. So, either you're gonna help us with this or a ring and figure out why we were attacked in the middle of the night, or we may have a problem, sir.
All right, so from what you can see behind him, just from your cursory glance, it looks to be that you're in some sort of dining room of some sort. And the only reason you know that is that there is a large table. You can see the large table, a good 10, 15 feet behind Amarith, with a lot of, very nice chairs kind of around it. And based on what you can see, the table itself kind of disappears, but it looks to be at least 15 feet long. But it disappears a little bit outside of your dark vision range, so you can't tell quite how long it is. As, this whole time it's been getting slowly darker and darker. So these chairs and these tables themselves are much nicer than anything else. They're well kept. They are not in any way, shape, or form falling apart. But before you can really get a good look at anything else that's there, you have this very old, very angry dwarf standing in this doorway, irritated with you.
Is there like any candles or torches I can see like on the walls that are just not lit?
So on the table there are a couple candelabras.
I'm going to use my druid craft and light all the candles I can see.
Okay, so you cast your spell, and as soon as you cast your spell, that gains the attention of the dwarf. But before he can move or act or anything, all the candles on both the candelabras on the table kind of light up, which bathe the entirety of that room in a pale, dim light. And what you can see is, this table's about 20 feet long. It's got 6 chairs that are situated around it. Every single one of those chairs are essentially built very nicely, and the table itself is well kept. There's a tablecloth actually on the table.
Follow the yellow brick road.
It's really nice in there, actually. It's one room, as you guys have walked up that way, where nothing is destroyed. It's actually kept.
Is there any food?
No, there's no food on the table. You do see, like, in the very back of the room, because there's enough light to see it, there is a very ornate and beautiful fireplace on the back, and off to the left-hand side looks to be some sort of chest.
Ooh.
Chest, huh?
I like it. I would like to readdress the dwarf. Sir Dwarf, what's in the chest? As I sternly put my my right hand on his shoulder, trying to keep him in place.
So as you reach your hand out, try to put your hand on him, he slaps your hand away. It's like, it's the master's, not yours.
It belongs to my turtle, and he would like access to it. So I would like to push this dwarf out of the way to allow the master of the keep access to his chest, as it were.
So as you kind of do that, he puts his hand on your shoulder and reaches, takes his mouth and puts it right next to your ear, Morgan. So and then he whispers, kind of a stage whisper, so everyone else can kind of hear it. But he essentially goes, "If the masters knew you would hear, they would kill the lot of you. Take you and your friends. Leave this place."
No. We're here to pick a fight
He
with
said
him.
no.
This is great.
Creepy vampire dwarf or vampire
He
wannabe
says
dwarf.
no.
Either your masters proposed to me, or well, Quinn, because I gave the ring to her, or we looted the ring off their body. They are no longer of the undead. They're gone. There is no need to. And then with that, I do that.
So he really looks at the ring and says, "So ye killed them?"
The lot of us did, yes.
There's probably still a pile of, burnt, charred bones out there.
Aye. And he kind of just stops.
They probably like it.
And he kind of stops and turns around, and just this extremely shocked look on his face. And he just kind of turns around and starts walking away from the group of you, and just kind of reaches around his neck and pulls off a necklace with a small metal something or another that you can't quite make out in the candlelight. And he kind of puts it down on the table, and he just pauses there for a second. He turns his head around his shoulder and says, I need to be alone.
Follow the yellow brick road.
And he takes his hand off of whatever it was that he just took off his neck.
Follow the yellow brick road.
And continues walking towards the right side of the room, where there is another door.
I'm gonna go pick up whatever he took off.
All right, so as
you don't want company, you can have Quinn.
He completely ignores anything you guys say to him as he makes his way over to that door. So, Huss, as you make your way over and you look at it, what it is, it looks like it's a key.
The key?
It looks like a key, yes.
The chest.
Okay.
Can I go?
Does that go to the chest? Let's go see if it goes to the chest.
All right. So you go over to the chest, and it's a fairly ornate-looking chest sitting over right to the left-hand side of the fireplace. And it looks well-kept and well-maintained, and it definitely has a lock, a keyhole on the front of the chest.
Mick.
Hey, dwarf, come open this.
Okay. Threaten me with a good time.
Is it okay? The dwarf's like, whatever, I'll do it.
Right? Oh, I've been hoping for a mimic anyway, so if this thing opens up and bites me, I dare say I'm probably best for it.
All right.
Invite.
So you're just trying to open it?
Yeah,
So as you kind of get your fingers underneath the edge of the thing and you lift up on it trying to unlock it or trying to open it, and the lid doesn't budge.
Hey, Doofus, try the key.
I'll try it with the key this time.
So you take the key, you put it in the lock, and with it just with no problem, this well-oiled lock just clicks.
Ooh.
A very audible click as you turn the key in the lock.
I then try to open the lid again.
So the lid just opens with no problem, and inside is a cornucopia of items. There's various gems that you can see glittering inside. There is a lot of gold gems, Jesus. A lot of gold coins. And in this chest, there seems to be a few items as well. Ooh. In this item, there looks to be a shield, and this shield kind of it looks unusual because it's almost, while not invisible or anything like that, it's semi-opaque. So the metal itself you can kind of see through just a little bit. There is also a staff in there. This staff is made of what looks to be either oak or holly and has very intricate silver fine lines kind of running through it and an intricate pattern. And then on top of that, there's also a halberd in there. And this halberd has the blade of the halberd itself is almost serrated. So instead of just having a normal smooth axe head blade like most halberds do, this one, the blade itself kind of almost seems to have teeth. And you could almost swear by looking at it that these teeth are moving either extremely slowly or so fast that they look like they're moving slowly.
It's a chainsaw.
Hot.
Hey, Huss, let me have that halberd.
How big is this chest if it fits a halberd in it?
It's actually a pretty long chest. It's about 6 foot long. And
Okay.
it's so the halberd itself was kind of wrapped up in a cloth and kind of in the back portion of it. The staff itself is also about 5 foot long. It was kind of wrapped up, sitting on right next to it, and there was a bunch of, like I said, a bunch of gold coins and some gems in there as well.
Does anyone else in the group even use a shield other than me?
I'm Andrea.
Does
Right.
she?
I say we spend some time and figure out what these weapons do whilst we're here.
I can go test that halberd on the dwarf.
I'd rather you not, sir. I'd rather you not, please.
All right, so are you guys taking a short rest to kind of figure out what these things do?
Yes, please.
All right.
I would like to sort through the gems.
So I know Gregic is taking the halberd. Yes, I heard you say that. Are you still trying to take the halberd?
I would like to.
Yes.
It's,
all,
I mean,
all yours, buddy.
You're the only one
All
that
right.
uses it.
So your halberd there, you spend an hour essentially as you kind of play with it, you spend some time and realize that this halberd is made in such a way that when hitting a critical spot, hitting a weak spot of an enemy, it will do an extra amount of damage to them when it hits. Not only that, it seems because of it's so bloodthirsty that it has just a better chance. It seems to almost guide your swings to aim you towards your target.
Ooh.
like that.
So that's in your inventory right now.
See,
Down there towards the bottom.
Automatically come equipped.
Yeah, it doesn't come automatically equipped, so you have to switch it to being equipped. So
How about the shield?
The shield. So you, after spending a little bit of time playing with this shield, you discover that on the inside of the shield itself, there is a small inscription that says "Protect me." And as you were kind of playing with it and trying to figure out what it does, when you said the words "Protect me" out loud, the shield itself sprang from your hands and started floating right next to you. And everywhere you tried to move or get out of the way, it stayed right next to you. Almost as if it was interjecting itself between you and any kind of danger that you may experience.
Ooh.
Handy.
After about a minute, it falls to the ground.
Fun
Okay.
item. That almost sounds like a bard emergency thing to have, but fun shield.
Yeah.
So you're gonna try to take that shield?
No.
Okay.
Not
So
yet.
yeah, you realize that with this shield, it's going to take some concentration for you to bond with it. So you will, in order to be able to really continually use its abilities, you will have to attune to that shield.
Sleep with it, Hoss.
But I want to see what the staff does next.
All right. Playing with the staff, you spend some time kind of tapping people with it and kind of spending some time looking at the intricate silver inlay that we have all over it. And after you spend some time with it, you realize that this staff has restorative powers. So you're able to do some healing with it if you choose to. Not just, a regular like cure wounds, but you're also able to do a lesser restoration with it. And in pure and in emergencies, you can do a mass cure wounds with it as well.
Nice.
But you feel that if you overuse it, it may stop working. And this one as well, as you kind of fiddle with it and kind of figure out its abilities, you realize that this one as well requires one to bond with it in order to effectively use it.
I think that one I'm definitely going to keep.
Okay. So you're going to keep the staff?
Yeah.
All right. So the good thing about this staff is that it also acts as a weapon, so it can replace the current staff you have, and you can use this one and have it out at all times.
I'm going to have to take some time to pop off the skull and put it on this one.
Yep, no worries. So yeah, this staff is a staff of healing. So essentially, every day it gains, so it starts out with a certain number of charges, which is 10. You can use an action to expend one or more of its charges. So if you use it as a cure wounds, it uses 1 charge per level that you're casting cure wounds at. Lesser restoration costs 2 charges, and mass cure wounds cost 5 charges. All right. You also know, after spending time to actually attune yourself to this weapon, is that every day at dawn, it regenerates some of the charges that are spent the day before. But you know that if you were to ever expel all of the charges on this, it may stop working.
Okay.
So that is currently sitting in your inventory. If you want to, you can grab those spells and move them to your character sheet. And Cure Wounds, which I think you already have. Lesser Restoration and Mass Cure Wounds. Those are the 3 that you get from that. So if nobody else wants it, Amandrea is going to go ahead and take that shield. This will help her greatly. The weapon that she uses is a versatile weapon, which means she can either wield it one-handed or two-handed. This will allow her to wield her longsword two-handed, which will allow her to do more damage with her weapon, but still get the benefits of having a shield.
Ooh.
Nice.
So this will help her greatly during her fights. So that will go to Amandrea.
Scamos gets nothing.
I'll investigate this chest a little more. It seems like a chest that fancy might have some hidden qualities about it.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check then. That's a 12. So yeah, you poke and prod and tap on everything. But other than the items that have already been kind of accounted for, and the
So amongst the gems, I'm curious, is there a diamond amongst them?
So no, the gems are of various types, but not a single one of them is worth over 50 gold. Total, there's a grand total of 6 gems.
Darn it.
And spending this time, since you had the time to do it, there's about 600 gold in this chest as well.
Cool. Can we add that to Amadrea's stash since she has that excellent bag of holding?
Yep, I can go ahead and give that to her. That's what I'm doing right now.
I can go ahead and try and do an investigation check just to make sure.
Do a double check on that chest?
Yeah.
Yep, go ahead. All right.
Ooh, very nice.
So, as you're kind of digging through the chest, it just looks like a regular chest. And as you kind of really look at the bottom of the outside of the chest and where the bottom of the inside of the chest is, there's really no room for any kind of secret compartments or anything here. So you're pretty sure what was inside of it is all that exists.
Good times. Good times.
Can we put this chest in that bag of holding?
It is a little too big to fit in the bag.
Hell darn.
Aw, lame.
How heavy is that chest?
The chest itself isn't too terribly heavy. It's only about 30 pounds total.
my weight.
You gonna try to pack up this giant ass chest to take with you? This 6 foot long chest? Is this what we're doing here?
That's
Yep.
what I'm thinking about. Yeah.
Fine.
All right.
You know,
At the end of this campaign, the bugbear is just going to have this giant bag full of random shit that he has picked up from every single opportunity that he's had.
sorry about that, everybody.
Oh yeah, I would like to go ahead and take that chest if no one wants it.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of unwieldy because of how long it is, but where are you trying to put it?
I just strap it to my back.
Yeah, you can go ahead and tie it to your backpack. You got rope.
Long ways so that he's extra wide going through doors.
Alright, so I'll do that then.
All right. Cool.
But I plan on selling it because you said it's a really nice looking chest, right?
I mean, it's a good chest. It's definitely one made to hold like larger weapons. Like I said, it's a good 6 foot, 7 foot long, but it's only about 2 feet wide. So it's just a much wider, longer chest. So it's rare. It's a rarer type of chest than what you normally see. Generally, chests are maybe 2-3 feet wide at most.
Maybe a weaponsmith would like it.
Possibly.
I mean, we're probably coming up on calling horns soon. Somebody there might want it.
You can put all the junk in there that you want to sell too.
Right.
Unless you're keeping your old halberd. Gonna dual wield them.
I was gonna ask Alan, could I combine them?
What do you mean?
Together, and I end up having halberd blade on each end.
Or
Just
tie
type them into a Darth Maul.
I was like, what are you
Halberd.
trying to do now?
tie them in such a way that he gets an extra 5 feet in reach.
No, not quite.
Well, either have where he has lightsabers on each end.
Darth
You
Maul.
could do
style.
a God of War style, old God of War style, and hook chains onto him.
Ooh.
Or the other thing I was thinking of is maybe just have them side by side, so that the blades are all facing the same. So when I hit somebody, there's a little gap in between each blade, but it slices in 2 different areas.
No. It's no. There's not really a way for you to go about doing that.
Aw.
Wow, you're trying to turn it into a.
Actually, question for you, Greg. What's the base damage on the halberd? It's what, a D10 for damage?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. As much as I would like to reach, I think extra damage is better.
Is there any way at all I could modify those into being? Oh, I also want to take my holy symbol of Asmodeus and add it to the new one.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely
I forgot you were
fine.
carrying that thing around.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, so you're easily able to affix this holy symbol that you stole from some poor tiefling woman back in Nightstone many moons ago. Yeah, you can do that. That's fine.
So I'm almost thinking this might be a good time to take a long rest. This seems to be a relatively comfortable house Huss owns. So,
We just took a short rest. Do we need a long rest?
well, I thought we just rode a long ways and it's nighttime and
It is nighttime, yeah. So it took a whole day for you guys to get to this place. So yeah, you could hold up here if you want to.
I think it would be a good idea. This dining area seems great.
Where'd we leave the trees at? Are the trees still following us?
No, the trees. Every time you guys go into a town, they pretty much hang out outside. They don't go in with you.
They can stay outside the gate doing tree things. It's cool.
Just doing tree things. That's all.
Right. I'm down for a long rest.
Yep, I'm in for that.
All right, so yeah, you guys are able to. Are you doing the same resting pattern that you've all been doing since day one, or anything else?
Yeah.
All right.
Change it now, right?
What's that? Yeah, no point in changing it now.
No reason to
No
change it
problem.
now.
Yeah. So, all right. So, you guys go kind of settle down for the night and get yourself set up. So Morgan and Gregic, the two of you, your shifts go off with not a problem. Skamos, go ahead and give me a perception check, please.
Why is it always me?
Oh,
You get the luck of the draw, man. I just roll a random
You're the
die,
middle-
honestly.
You're the middle of the night one. If you want, the next round, me and you could switch because you're always getting the middle of the night nonsense.
All right, so you do that, and oh yeah, so you easily are able to detect, like while you're sitting there, you know, minding your own business, the noise of rattling armor can be heard, and you quickly turn around and see Amarith, kind of skulking his way in the darkness, kind of keeping away from your group, making his way around the banquet hall that you are in.
So he was coming towards us?
He's kind of staying out of the direct light from the candles that are still lit, but he seems to kind of be circling around from the door that he left from, kind of towards the front, the double doors that lead to the front entrance.
So he's going like wide round, it seems.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll yell at him. Tried to, wake people up. Hey, Emerith, what you doing? I mean, you're not very good at sneaking. You're tummy thick, and the sound of your booty tapping keeps on alerting guards.
All right, so as you kind of say, "Hey, dude, what's up?" His eyes get really big, and he turns and looks at you, and then just starts to just beeline and run towards the door.
Stop him. I'm carrying a coffin for him.
Do what?
We should stop him. I'm carrying a coffin for him.
Should put him in the chest.
He needs a timeout.
He's a timeout. We're gonna stick the dwarf in the chest. All right.
Oh Lord, you know what? I think I might have a problem.
So
with
are
that.
you guys?
I can't see my other. No, the other dwarf in the group actually has a problem with that. Let's not.
So are you guys going to attempt to stop him from escaping? Is that what
That's
you're telling
the one
me?
thing you have a problem with.
I would like to.
All right. Then Lottie Dottie, everybody, go ahead and let's roll for initiative real quick.
Let's pick a random fight with a dwarf. Okay.
Oh, I just rolled a normal dice, but I rolled a 20.
I mean, if you want to keep it, we'll do that. What's your dex?
Initiatives +3.
All right, so 23. I doubt you'll roll better than that since you had advantage on initiative scores. All right, so everybody rolled. I don't see one for. Oh yeah, the one that I'm playing. Oops. I'm Andrea. I need you to roll initiative. Okay. I can't role play a real person. That's just not how it works. All right, so everybody has rolled their initiative. The first person to go is Gregic.
So where is he right now?
So essentially, you are awakened by the yell. you see this dwarf kind of making his way towards the door. You could easily probably stand up and run over to him, no problem, because of the 40 feet of movement that you have.
Oh god,
I would like to do that.
Okay. Yep, you run right over to him.
And I would like to, I guess, grab him.
All right.
Grapple him.
Give me either a strength check or a dexterity check.
Oh my goodness.
All right, strength check of 7. So as you kind of reach forward and try to get a hold of him, you're able to grab him, but he, with his own strength, kind of jerks his armor out of your grip. So there you go. That was you could try again. You have 2 attacks, so you could try to grab him a second time if you want to.
I would like to do that.
Go ahead and give me another strength check. Or...
Oh my goodness.
So you're really trying to stuff this dwarf into a chest?
He's just trying to grab him, and he's doing a terrible, terrible job of it. Where the crap is this guy? There he is.
Well, I don't know if we want to really kill him, so I know if I take my halberd to him, there's a good chance he isn't living.
I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, so he is again able to use his own strength to kind of get himself out of your grip. So that is your turn. Next up is Skamos.
All right. Listen here, dwarf. Either you can stop running and you can talk to us about what you were doing, or I can just heat that little metal suit you're wearing and either burn you alive or have you stripped down. And I've seen enough dwarf bits and ass to last a lifetime, so I'd rather not do that. So, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna talk to us about why you're sneaking up on us? Or sneaking around if it wasn't at us? Or are you gonna get burnt?
And from the background, I lean over. It's true. They've seen
It's true. They've seen far too many dwarf bits. Is that all you're doing? Or are you gonna ready a spell, or are you just threatening?
I will ready up heat metal.
Okay.
So if he doesn't stop and try and talk to us, I'll make him have to strip down.
All right. So, so what is that? What is that? What kind of? So as you, what kind of save is that?
Constitution save.
All right. So he will attempt to start moving towards the door. And what is your save DC?
15.
15, yeah. So, as soon as he starts to kind of get himself away from Gregic, which, by the way, Gregic, if you wish to, you can do an opportunity attack.
That'd be a grab?
No, it has to be like a regular attack.
Go look at my weapons.
Not going to use the new one?
I don't want to kill him. I just don't want to kill him. I'll use a club on him.
All right. So if you open up your combat tracker, you should be able to, drop your attack directly on the guy. It's the 2 crossed swords.
Wait a minute. All right. What's the combat tracker?
If you on the right-hand side where you see the 2 crossed swords. If you click it, it should bring up your entire combat tracker, and you can drop everything directly on the guy.
I don't even see the guy on the combat tracker.
Amarith Molenbar? It's the only red one in the crypt.
It goes from me to Andrea.
Oh, weird.
It was Andrea, yeah.
I see the horses and
Huh.
the trees.
I thought it would show it there. All right, well, we're going to do it this way. Let me just to make life easier for everybody. Let me close all this. And visible. There he is. Oh, it didn't work, did it? Can you? Yeah, there he is.
It's on the big map.
I put him on the big map so you guys could just roll on him to make life easier.
Cool.
Because I closed that.
Uh-oh.
All right, there he is. So
Yep. The big OA.
He's huge.
He's giant.
Most dwarves are.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
so that's an automatic miss. So you try to swing at him as he tries to get away with your club, and that completely misses. And he starts to make his way on his door. Go ahead and try your heat metal on his armor, Skamos,
All right.
since you have that prepped.
Just need to actually get the map open.
Oops.
That's 3 low rolls in a row.
Yeah, y'all are doing great for rolls tonight. I love it.
Why did I save that 20?
Yep, so he definitely fails his save.
Excuse me. Sorry.
All right, so as your spell immediately turns his splint mail into this red hot color and burns him for 9 points of damage. And yeah, so he howls with pain, and then tries to. So you cast that, yeah. So he's still got his move. So he makes his way towards the door, and decides that his best chance is to take a shot at the bard that just cast this ability on him. So he shoots and hits with a 14, and does 6 points of damage to Skamos with his crossbow bolt. And that's all he can do. Amandrea is up. She is able to. What the heck is going on there?
I'm burning his ass.
Oh, with your rebuke.
Don't attack me.
Shit, yeah. I forgot about your hellish rebuke. Yeah, so yeah, after his bolt goes flying by, your pure rage flames sprout around him and burn him for another 10 points of damage. He screams. Not only is his freaking armor red hot, but now he's engulfed in flames, forced upon him by Skamos. And Amandrea will make her way up, and she herself will also try to grab a hold of him and take him down. Actually, no, she will not try that. Actually, wait, no, yes, she will, because I clicked the wrong person. She has way more strength than Skamos does. There it is. Perfect. So she tries to grab a hold of him, and as she tries to grip, he quickly tries to get away, and is captured fully by her. She's able to grab a hold of him and keep him from going anywhere.
She take damage from that since his armor is all hot?
No, because she's just grabbing him, not his armor. Yeah, so she grabs a hold of him to try to keep him in place. And that's her turn. Margren, you're up.
In Dwarven, I would like to tell him that.
Tell him what?
I should have said something in the hold on. The Fantasy Grounds chat thing in Dwarven.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I learned a long time ago.
I would
All
like
right.
to just. I want to simply approach the guy, just not pulling my weapon, just giving him that kind of long horse look of.
So you say you know this in Dwarven. I almost said German. But you say this in Dwarven to him. All right.
And I give him kind of this defeated kind of look as I approach him, not pulling any weapons out, and it's more of a leisure walk, if nothing else.
Okay. All right.
Did you threaten to fart in the chest and then shove him in it and lock it until he calms down? I really hope you did.
Touch oven. Yum.
All right, Us. It's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go up and help Amadrea. She got a hold of him. I want to see if I can tie him up, maybe.
All right, so while she's got a hand on him, so he is still able to defend himself and everything else. He's just not able to really go anywhere on his own with her holding on to him.
That's fine.
And he's still kind of struggling a little bit, so this is going to take a little bit of work. So you just gotta. So go ahead and give me either a strength or a dexterity check. All right, and yeah, so you're able to kind of. She's got a pretty good hold on him, and because he's so kind of tight and dealing with her, he doesn't really notice as you're able to kind of slip a rope around him and tie it off, and you're able to kind of restrain him even more than what he was before. And is that all you're doing?
Yeah, you
All right.
want answers, man.
All right. So, Gregic, it is your turn again. This guy,
you now.
his armor is glowing bright red. Amandrea has a firm grip upon him, and the turtle has wrapped a rope around him, has tightened him up, and it looks like he's pretty much restrained and not going anywhere very easily anytime soon.
I would like to
Take him
take
from the
my large
rafters.
chest off my body
Okay.
down.
All right, so you take the chest
And
off and
open
kind
it.
of put it to the ground, and you open it up. That's pretty much all you're going to be able to do. The thing's kind of unwieldy, so that'll take up your entire turn doing all that. Skamos, you're up.
Listen, you're restrained, and you're with all of us. You're going to be shoved in a chest if you don't cooperate. I'm going to burn you. People are probably going to fart in the chest, and their farts stink, okay? Either you're going to get the worst torture known to man, dwarf, and any of the other creatures in all of the Sword Coast. Or you can tell us what you're doing. It's not hard. Use your words. Just please.
He said use
I
your
don't want to
words.
smell anything either. I don't want to smell it. I smell it enough.
All
For
right.
the love of all that is holy and unholy, just talk to us.
Give me a persuasion roll with advantage, Skamos.
Oh, good lord, you stubborn old bastard. Yeah, no, y'all deal with me enough. You guys get it.
Yeah. So after your heartfelt speech, he physically, you can tell he kind of relaxes. I mean, he's still tense, but he doesn't seem like he's fighting anymore. He kind of seems resigned to his fate, to whatever it is that you're about to do.
Thank you.
Good lord. Dwarf, I told you, there's no getting away from these guys when they have something in their head.
Says
I mean-
says the one guy who's caused more fights for this group than anyone else. But you know,
Hey,
it's none of my business.
To run from
none
them,
of my
okay?
business.
If I run, the bugbear kills me. I know this for a fact.
All right.
Okay.
So yeah, he's kind of stopped doing what he's doing.
But aren't you the bully here, my sir?
He seems kind of resigned to whatever his fate is. He drops his heavy crossbow, and yeah, that's all he does.
Well, now that we have him,
Right. So
Now what?
can you tell us some more about this ring, Sir Dwarf, please?
And what's going on? You were trying to leave.
I was trying to leave. The masters are gone. Nothing's keeping me here anymore.
So where will you go, Sir Dwarf? I'm curious. One dwarf to another.
So, if you were just trying to leave, why did you panic when I saw you, and why did you why did you attack me? If you're just trying to leave.
You stopped me from trying to leave. I was defending myself.
I said hi. You proceeded to get scared and run after you were trying to sneak out. That's not really the usual, man, my job here is done. I'm just gonna leave. Normally you'd party at the night and then, leave in the morning, still slightly drunk from the night before, especially since, you're a dwarf. That's just what you do. I don't believe you were just trying to leave sneakily in the middle of the night.
So as you're kind of talking that, the glowing, burning armor that he still has burns into his flesh a little more and does a little more damage to him. And he screams in pain.
Hey, I only have to do that as bonus action. I did not do that.
Okay, well, see? Fine. Either way, the bottom line is that he's like, you set my armor on fire.
I mean, I told you I would if you did tell us what you were trying to do.
So what was your role with the Masters?
I was the Castilian for more years than I can remember.
Castilian.
Like a caretaker?
Essentially.
What did you take care of if they were dead?
So essentially, it's essentially, yeah, it's basically the caretaker of the castle, essentially in charge of the castle itself, the keep, whatever you want to call it. So anyway, what was your question again? Sorry.
Not necessarily a question, but a concern. I say we throw the dwarf a heel and let him go on his way. I mean,
No, there's more here than like why were the Masters here? Why were they tormenting this area?
They weren't tormenting this area. They were
They
keeping
tormented us. That's why they died.
To be fair, they were already dead.
But they died twice, so they really suck.
I
They aren't Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
No,
they
they
ain't
are
gonna die
not.
a third time. They ain't coming back.
For years,
I also take off my metal or heat
Okay.
metal.
Okay. So yeah, his armor starts to, from a red hot glow, kind of fades down, and he looks at all of you and for years when they were alive, they would invite folks from all walks of life. And after treating them to fine wine and food, they would release them into the wilderness and then chase them down and kill them.
Well, that's not very cool.
But I was nothing but if not loyal.
Oh,
So, I kept my mouth quiet.
I'm starting to feel bad, dwarf, that I was defending you against my friends.
And
I should.
then, as all humans do, they died. But yet, their spirits still lived on. So even though they were no longer of this mortal plane, they still felt that they were the lords of this hold in this land. But every night they would leave. Every night they would go forth and hunt, looking for whatever prey they could find, out either at the Evermore Ray or on the road, no one ours. The people knew. The people knew not to leave at night. The masters still felt, even though they were dead, that they were still the lords. And these were their people to protect. And now that the lords are gone, there was no one left to protect these people.
Why don't you do it?
He kind of stops and turns and looks at you, Huss. I am just but. They were lords.
I approached the dwarf. Sir Dwarf, each of my friends are lords of their own right. I myself find a certain kind of friendship and bond with them for simply having been their friend. So, be us commoners and odd people of all walks of life, we are lords of our own. And that didn't necessarily help your so-called lords from hunting the innocent. Me and my friends have done little more than protect those trying to settle. I don't think that your lords were protectors more than they were hunters and murderers. So maybe those lords were more demons than anything else. It's just something to think about, my friend.
He
I
kind of
think-
looks at you and just sighs and says nothing.
Put him in the box.
I guess we're putting you in the box, my friend. Shouldn't have
So-
defended that behavior.
So if you leave, who runs this joint? Who's gonna protect the rest of the people that are here? The ones that were scared.
No one.
So then this place is just up for grabs.
I think we just found a town to own, folks. Yeah.
So we live here now.
Yeah, this is our hold. More specifically, Huss's, but yeah.
It doesn't matter. None of this matters now.
It does matter. You've been in this town for probably hundreds of years, doing things in the castle and just helping around town. You know this town better than probably anybody else here. Even though you don't have lords anymore, there's plenty of towns without lords. There's plenty of people in this town who still live here and still love it. You guys could form some sort of council. I'm sure there's some young folk in the area who can, be some sort of army or bodyguard so people don't try and come and take it over. You can reverse the bad name that Nonar's Hold's gotten because of your previous lords.
And because of you were part of it if you were helping.
I knew. And
You have a
those there in the
responsibility.
village know that I knew.
That doesn't
And if
mean you
they-
can't repent.
There is no repentance for someone like me.
Would you rather our bugbear kill you or make an honest attempt at
Oh.
repentance?
I choose death, dwarf. I choose death.
I'm gonna put him in the box.
I mean,
We can take him outside to talk to the rest of the people and see what they want done. Should be like their decision, not ours.
I say we let the dwarf go. He was trying to leave before we woke up.
Dwarf, when was the last time you were happy? When was the last time you had a good life?
He just looks at you and says nothing.
Give him the mannequin.
He's gonna let him hang out with Quinn.
I think you need a good laugh.
That would be great.
Did you legitimately just cast Tasha's hideous laughter
Yeah.
on this guy?
Yeah. It'll make him happy. Laughter's the best medicine.
God.
Okay. Oh wow.
While he's laughing, I would like to approach him and free him from his ropes.
All right.
I'm
So
we're guilty about
yeah,
this,
go
that's
ahead.
not-
Go ahead and Here, I'm gonna go ahead and make him visible again. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll on him. Yeah, so he succeeds against that.
I would still like to free the dwarf from his ropes. Go, dwarf, get out of here. Go take all the freedoms you have.
I wouldn't let him out yet.
No, I don't want to let him out yet either.
I mean, what are you guys thinking? You tell me before I do something stupid.
But like I
wanna-
said, I think he should be taken out in front of everybody and let
Right.
the town decide.
You should be carried in the box down to the town.
We should let everyone know that the
Bugbear
masters
is just
are
like,
dead.
put him in the chest. I want to just put a dwarf in the chest. That's all I want to do.
I don't care if he goes in the chest or not, but I think we should take him out, let the town know that the masters are dead. This guy's trying to take off because he was part of it.
I would like to negotiate with the dwarf a little bit more. Sir dwarf friend, my friends are prepared to do outrageously horrible things to you unless you actually stay with us and talk to the town. They're willing to go so far as to put you in that chest and lock it until we feel the need to go down there.
Dwarf is
chest-
going in the chest.
Please don't make it be me, because if it's me, we have a problem. I don't want to have a problem with my kind sir. Please.
We might need to put both of you in there.
Listen, Turtle. I'll fight you first as I put a hand on my axe. I'm trying to be friendly here.
I will ban you from Hustown.
Okay.
Household.
I'll leave
I
us
put
home.
the ring on the necklace that he had with the key on it.
Okay.
And take the key off, put the the ring on the necklace, and put it over his head.
Okay.
You can wear this as, a mark of shame or a mark of pride, whatever you choose to use it as, but you deserve this ring far more than we do.
He says nothing.
Did we find out if that ring actually had any other abilities or anything before we started giving it to people we don't trust?
That's fair. We should probably do that first.
I mean, it was on a undead, master guy for a minute or two.
Doesn't Amandrea have detect magic? Could she see if there's any magic properties?
She has. What does Amandrea have for spells here? No, she does not have any kind of detect magic.
Well, I do somewhere. Can I cast it as a ritual spell?
How long is the ritual?
10 minutes.
Cool.
10 minutes plus however long it takes to cast the spell.
Yeah, detect magic. And I can cast it as ritual. So.
Alright. There you go. Yeah, so you have no idea whether or not it's magical.
All right, so never mind. I'm assuming you won't answer, but
I don't think he's talking at this point. He's resigned to his own death at this point, folks.
yeah,
Don't think we.
but he doesn't need to do any talk.
Let's just take
He
him
just needs
out.
to roll bad.
Let the town.
Good. So, what's this ring? Does this ring hold any significance of this hold? Is it just the crest of this, or does it do anything else?
Did you just zone of truth this guy? Is that what I just say here?
Yeah,
Check
just like his thoughts.
Okay. So detecting his thoughts, you are easily figuring out that this is nothing but one of the rings that one of the masters used to wear all the time, that was actually given as a gift from Amareth to this lord.
Oh. I mean, I'm starting to detect a very nefarious nature of dwarves. Only the faintest whiff, though.
So what role exactly did you play in these hunts?
I never participated directly in any of the hunts. I only arranged for the guests.
Oh? So you invited people over for their own murder? Oh, I don't like the sound of that at all, my friend dwarf.
Many of them knew.
I say we... Hey, friends, I have this deviant idea. I say we set our dwarf loose and hunt him. What do y'all think?
No. What happened to people after they were hunted?
He stops, and his eyes kind of slowly drift up and locks eye to eye with you. What happens to anything that gets hunted successfully? It dies.
Skinned and eaten.
That's more what I was thinking. So it dies, and then what did you do with the body?
I don't know.
If that was what went into the soup and Greg ate 4 bowls, I think I'm gonna puke.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
So
Were we fed people, Sir Dwarf?
Soylent Green is made out of people!
Fried green tomatoes! Fried green tomatoes! Oh, God.
I mean, I'm a bugbear. It's okay.
So you don't know. So you say you don't know exactly what happened. Do you have any sort of inkling with what the lords did with the bodies?
Nay, I know not.
Telling you, we need to just take him out. Let the town know what's going on, so everyone knows. And if they decide that
Lock him in the chest.
he's okay, we'll let him go. He can go on his way. He's done here. If the people want to take care of him, they can take care of him.
I say we lock him in the
That's
chest.
not our job.
And do exactly what Huss just said.
Let's just walk him out. He doesn't need to go in the chest.
Oh, don't say that! No!
I'm probing deeper, baby.
No, I'm starting not to like this dwarf anymore. I say we put him in the chest.
You rolled a 1.
Yeah, he did.
Let's see. So, probe deeper. I gain insight into its reasoning, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind. Just something it worries over, loves or hates.
So he is worried that y'all are about to kill him. He is terrified that if they face the town and they realize that he no longer has the protection of the lords, they will kill him. He's also afraid that if the lords come back, they will kill him. Essentially, he thinks everyone is going to kill him right now. And he's kind of, now that he's completely tied up and pretty much 100% unable to defend himself, he's almost resigned himself to his fate.
I like to tell the dwarf the safest place is in the box.
All right. I just probe deeper into his mind. He's pretty much scared that everyone's going to kill him. For sure, we are not going to kill him. I will make sure that anybody in this group who harms him will regret it.
That is not our place. It's
We
not
will
our
bring
place.
him in front of the town.
How much life?
We'll
do
see
you
what they have to say. And I will bring forth the idea that, I gave to him before about some sort of town council now that all the lords are dead.
He
Let's
says
do it
nothing.
then. How much HP do you have, Skamos? Curious question.
Like 40.
I have enough.
I have lots of attacks. What do you mean keep us all from doing things? I'm
Oh,
sorry.
hey, dwarf, don't threaten my friend Skamos.
You've seen what I can do.
You're right. I really don't want to catch that fireball to the face.
Wait, did you just say to a gerbil? I swear to God, that's what I just heard.
I was thinking the
gerbil.
same- Oh god.
I will turn him into a gerbil, and then you can cast fireball.
Listen,
I can think of worse things that would happen to him if he was a gerbil.
Oh,
Let's just
God.
say he doesn't want to be.
You know what? For casting me into a gerbil, I will do those worst things.
Oh my
Go
God,
ahead,
it's
Russ.
even worse.
Go ahead.
So,
Oh boy.
we're good.
And then Skamos gets to cast his fireball, right? Which will then incinerate the turtle. I win.
Okay, Greg, I don't care if you put him in the box. We're taking him out.
Yeah.
I want to put him in the box.
I'm sorry, buddy. You're me, and it's not gonna be me. You ran from us, and I know better.
Put him in the box.
Put him in the box.
All right. So who's trying to put him in the box?
Greg.
All right,
Totally
Greg. So he kind of doesn't really fight you taking him over to the box, but as you kind of start trying to push him into it, he starts to struggle. Give me a strength check, but you will have advantage on the roll because he is currently tied up.
I just click the advantage button then, right?
Yep, that's all you got to do.
And don't roll a 1.
Roll bad.
Ooh, a
Dude, if he
17.
rolls a 1 with advantage, that means essentially he rolled 2 1s. Yeah, all right. Yeah, you're easily able to overpower him
like the
and
time you rolled 2 20s.
shove him into the box.
Hi.
Now the bugbear's happy.
So happy.
Now let's get him out there.
Are you closing up the box and locking the
Oh, yeah,
box, or
let's
just?
close the box.
All right. So you close up the box. Now what? Now you have you can hear in the chest, just the thumping as this guy's kind of struggling in the place. Every once in a while, the lid to this chest kind of gets a solid thump, as he probably kicks it since his hands and arms are tied up.
I think we should finish up our night's sleep and take him to the village in the morning.
What? I don't know if we should do that because I don't know.
I forgot it was the middle of the night.
Yes.
What time is it?
It's the absolute middle of the night. This dude was trying to escape in the middle of the night. It's like midnight-ish, 1 in the morning, somewhere around in there.
Is it breathable? That box? Or is he going to suffocate?
Who knows? You guys have not went in to try to see what breathability that there is inside this chest.
I would like to investigate that a little bit.
Somebody take a dagger and poke a breathing hole in it.
Okay, I'll use one of my axes.
This is a castle. It probably has a dungeon. Why don't we just put him there for the night?
He's already in the locked chest.
We're gonna lock the guy in a chest and then put him in a jail cell.
We have a portable dungeon.
You know what? Using one of my hand axes, I knocked a very small little hole, right about where his knee would be.
Give me a dexterity check on how careful you are in notching.
Oh no!
Yeah.
And Greg, I can mend your chest when it's all said and done.
So you're able to hack. It takes a couple of swipes, but you're able to hack a small hole near the base of the chest in the lid of it, without overall disrupting the structural integrity.
Perfect.
All right, now everybody go back to sleep.
Right.
I'd like to sleep on the box.
Dude, I'll sleep against it. You stole my idea. I love it. I'll sleep against the box as well. I'm upset with this dwarf at this point.
Well, while you guys are kind of dozing, the thumps inside the chest happen for a while, and eventually they just kind of die down to nothing. Also, at some point during the middle of the night, a hairy, furry hand caresses your beard, Morgan.
I'd like to pass some gas too.
You just kind of feel a tickle as a clawed yet furry hand kind of just caresses your beard just a little bit.
So if you're laying on the box and you pass gas, where exactly is this breathing hole compared to your back?
Oh god, we killed the dwarf. The other dwarf. We killed our dwarf.
I'm sorry you killed me on that one. Sorry.
We killed our dwarf.
But we got a replacement in the box.
That's true. Got a replacement dwarf in the box.
As long as I'm not the box, everything's fine. Okay.
Jesus, what is happening tonight? All right, so you're. I got a dwarf in the box. We just. That's the only thing that keeps going through my head is that stupid song, but with the words changed to dwarf in a box. Anyway.
Oh god. I'm suddenly reminded of Game of Thrones. I don't know why.
Was there a dwarf in the box? We gotta go.
There was a box, but I mean.
Y'all is killing me. All right, so we're playing a game. Jesus. So the rest of the night generally goes on without any kind of issues or problems, and you awaken the next day, and we are about 10 till 9. So at this point, let's go ahead and take our break, and we'll start
Can we
up
get a
again.
long rest?
Yeah, I'll do that here in a second. You guys are able to complete your long rest, and we will take a break here for about 10-15ish minutes, and to get a drink and all that other kind of stuff. And there you go. You have a dwarf in the box, and it is what it is. All right, everybody gets a long rest, and we will continue after this little break. I'm gonna go grab myself another drink. I'm gonna turn up the music, you guys, and just sit tight. It'll be about 5-10 minutes before I come back. We'll talk a little bit about the Dungeons and Dragons and what we're doing and how to get involved in this if you want to play. And then we'll continue on with the gameplay. I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Like, I'm gonna make sure to give the trees this box. That way, one of us, we could sleep on our journeys. It's my dwarf in a box. It's my dwarf in a box. Doo, doo, doo.
All right, guys, I am back. So, for those of you that are new here and wondering what's going on, welcome. My name is Alan the Yellow-Eyed. I am the High Priest of the Great Yellow Eyeball. On Friday nights, we play Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons means a lot to me as a game. It means a lot to me, just in general. And one of the things that I kind of wanted to do was try to teach as many people how to play this game as I could. And I started that by basically doing a series of lessons, essentially kind of teaching the basics of Dungeons & Dragons to everybody. After doing quite a few of those, a few weeks of me going over the rules of Dungeons & Dragons, I had a lot of folks that were interested in playing. And so that love of D&D to teaching D&D turned into me dungeon mastering again through Fantasy Grounds. So if if you're interested, and here's the thing about D&D for me, I feel like it's a game that a lot of people can get into, but they never get the opportunity to try to play it. Just because it's one of those weird, like, you need a group of people, you need time, you need all these various, like the moons have to align in a specific type of way in order for a game to happen. And so not everybody gets that chance. So I try to make it where people can play Dungeons and Dragons with me. Now, if you would like to get in on the next game, currently we have 5 players. But if you would like to get on the next campaign, there is a sign-up sheet. If you go into my Discord, all right, the link is right there in the chat. If you go into my Discord, there is a sign-up place in there. There's already some people signed up. Essentially, there is a merit system that I have developed. If you've never played D&D, you are always in the number 1 spot. So I try to get as many people who have never played before into the game first. The next are people who have played but never got to play with me because I'm pretty fun as a DM. I've been doing it for a long time. Not saying that I'm like the best DM out there, but I've got a lot of experience under my belt, and I feel that I put on a good game as a DM.
Definitely a good game.
Then 3 is essentially people who have played with me before, and that one's kind of a floating. It really comes down to how long has it been since you last played with me, and that's how that number 3 works. And 4 are people who just played with me, right? So that's kind of the order of merit. So if you're interested in learning how to play D&D, or just would like to play and never got a chance to, go in there, sign up. We will get you into a game as soon as we can. If you sign up, it doesn't mean that you have to play, so if something comes up and you're not able to by the time that you roll around, it's not a big deal. We can easily adjust around that. So there's no signing up, there's no kind of, oh, you have to do it this way. So none of that exists in that particular piece. But if you have ever been interested in playing but never had a chance, couldn't find a DM, you're from some small town in the middle of nowhere in the Midwest, right? And nobody there plays Dungeons and Dragons, this can be your chance to finally play, to see if it's something that you're interested in playing in the future. As time goes on, I want to actually, my old streams where I would talk about D&D and teach people, I have to redo those as YouTube ones so I can start kind of pushing people that way. I love the game. I have a lot of fun with the game. I'm fairly good at, you guys don't know how much of this campaign has been made up on the fly, and that's just kind of part of it. Goober, the voice that you hear every once in a while on the stream, that was an NPC that I made up for D&D. A small town in the middle of nowhere in the Midwest. Dude, you know why I'm going to tell you why I say that. Because I am from a small town in the middle of nowhere in the Midwest. Right? I grew up in a town called Union, Missouri. You go look that up. It's about 50 miles west of St. Louis in the middle of nowhere. All right? That's where I grew up. So not everybody really gets that chance to play Dungeons and Dragons. I got lucky because as we got older, North Dakota, I didn't know people lived there at all. I didn't know people lived in North Dakota anyway. But I thought it was all bears and tumbleweeds and wood chippers. No, wait, that's Fargo. That's a whole different place. That's a whole different place. Anyway, you driven a tractor through there and all? All right.
Yep.
I'm back.
I'm glad the wind didn't blow me over. I mean,
so Anyway, guys, as far as like the stream interactivity goes, for most of my streams, I am way more interactive in the rest of my streams than I am when I play D&D. But in D&D, I like to be the best DM, so I concentrate on the game itself to be not only the best DM for the players, but to give you guys out there in the audience the best experience of what a at the table D&D game looks like. Outside of like seriously using fantasy grounds, there's no bells and whistles to this. This is D&D. This is what the game is like. So the silly jokes, the dick jokes, putting dwarves in boxes, that's Dungeons and Dragons, guys. It's the random shit that players do, and you know the DM just goes, "Yep, that's what happens."
As long as y'all don't put me in a box, I think we're gonna be okay.
This is the beta test run. I'm just letting you know that.
You know what? I don't
Proof
want
of concept.
Yeah. This is the test. We're gonna get a stronger, better box for the actual dwarf we want to put in the box.
Oh god.
Maybe a smaller one.
Yeah, smaller box too. So this is D&D. I'm not interacting much, so I want to thank Cats. I want to thank Lychee. I never say that word right. Anyway, thanks you for the host, guys. I really appreciate it. All the follows that happened while we were playing, really appreciate it. Y'all are my best friends. I love you all. Thank you guys for the host, everything. I really appreciate it. But again, when the game is going, I am at the game. But if you want to see me be interactive and silly, and generally just be, you know, I can't say normal because I'm not normal, but
who is?
Yeah, true. But if you want to see what my normal streams are like, you know, come in on a non-D&D night. All the buttons are active. Gophers yell at me. A goblin sings random songs. It's a whole thing. Anyway, appreciate y'all being here. Thank you very much. Everybody's back, correct?
Dee, where are you, Dee? We love you.
I know he said he was back. I heard him.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
We're all here then.
Proof of concept.
Rob.
Awesome. It is 5 after, like now, and that means we can continue on. Okay, so you guys wake up the next day. The box is quiet, and Orgrin, your beard's a little tousled. You're not quite sure why, but it's a little unkempt for whatever reason. It's like somebody was running a terribly wide comb through your beard and kind of ruining some of your braids.
Hot.
Yeah.
Whatever happened, I am slightly aroused by it. I can't quite figure it out.
I don't know who was touching me, but I wanted to do it more.
Right. So let's count our blessings that the box is quiet at this point and go introduce it to the town. So much to say we should bring the town in here and just give them. I think it's probably the best.
Should we check the box to make sure it's still alive?
I folk are gonna one way or another. I go down to the town.
Oh no, everyone's roboting on me.
That's my thought on the matter.
No, mine went red. It might be on my side.
That's a lot of audio lags there.
I think choose it for the moment as well.
Oh wow, yeah, I'm hitting like 70% packet loss right now.
Wow. Okay, I need to reset for those that can hear me. This is bad.
Yeah, give me a second here. Let me. Can I switch regions? I don't even know how to do that. Yeah, I'm losing packets like crazy. Y'all probably can't even hear me at all right now. And it just reconnected. Bear with us, guys. A little bit of technical difficulties.
Ooh, I hear you.
There we go.
That's clear.
There we go.
nice.
Yeah, I went to like 100% packet loss for a while.
I think, as I said, I wonder if it's a Discord or something because I feel like it's for everyone.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so the Discord servers might be having issues. All right.
We're
All right.
back in happy days.
Yes, we are back. You have a dwarf in the box. I love that. That's just.
No. I would like to get away from this dwarf in a box. I'm very uncomfortable. So I'm kind of upset with the group at this point that this is the answer they came up with. But listen, Bugbear, shaking the key at him. Let's go down to the old man that we met on the way here and hand him the key and just be done with this town, please.
Hand him the key to the box. I'm keeping the box.
Listen, like I pocket this key between in a very secure spot between my armor. Listen, I was the one that opened this box originally. Y'all handed it to me. It's mine. Let's go down to the village, please, and turn in our friend that's still locked in the box. Let's go. Before I change my mind and open the box myself.
Open the box. It's tied to my back.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's your box. That's right. Maybe they'll buy the box from you.
I plan on turning this box into an Iron Maiden.
Oh, poor dwarf. Very poor dwarf.
Not for him, but just for future.
Sorry, I was trying to find a good picture of a dwarf in a box just for shits and giggles.
What? No,
hold on. Let me finish.
No, I don't want you to finish.
And I found an article that says Amazon just patented a dwarf tossing robot, and I just thought I would share that with everybody.
You have my interest now. That.
Anyway, yeah. So let's continue. There's
a reason why I have the spiked helmet. I'll have everybody know. I'm still yet to headbutt somebody.
That's true. You have not tried yet.
I mean, I should have headbutt the guy that tried to that whole thing last week. Son of a bitch.
Should have headbutt the box to make the breathing hole.
I know, right? Dude, I was worried about your box. I was trying to be delicate enough so it could be repaired because I know you were trying to sell it. I mean,
all right. Let's go down to the town.
Yeah, dude. Right. Let's go. I mean,
so what are y'all doing?
I find these pictures distasteful. I'll have everybody know.
We're gonna go down to the rest of the village people while I carry the box.
Okay.
Right.
So down to the village people, huh? YMCA. All right. So you take the box and you drag it, and as you kind of drag it through, you kind of go back to the base, and there's nobody really seems to. They all seem to be giving the keep a fairly wide berth. So there's not a whole lot of people directly around.
Gamos,
Right?
time for a booming voice.
That's what I was thinking.
You're a beast.
Get them all here.
Cast booming voice.
Okay.
Hear ye, hear ye.
We got a dwarf in the box. Straight up bard singing.
Your undead lords have been slain.
Again.
Yeah.
Again. For a second time.
You are free from their tyranny. We have their
One in the box.
caretaker, whatever he is, Mr. Dwarf Man,
We have a dwarf
in a
the
box.
It's true.
We should probably unlock the box now. We have him here tied up.
So
You guys are your own masters now. You no longer have to fear your lords.
So after you say this, a few people kind of poke their heads out of their doorways. A few more you see them looking around corners, not really, a little too afraid to seem to approach. But then you recognize a familiar face as this elderly man kind of makes his way towards you, with a cane in hand. It's the same old man that wanted to see the look on Amareth's face, and kind of looks and says, "So they're gone?"
Yeah, we have a present for you, actually. As I approach the
box.
Thank you, the box. Not the word.
The dwarf
Sorry.
box. The dwarf box.
The dwarf box. Yeah, I was trying to put it on my mind. The dwarf box. I approach the dwarf box. You see this?
Be prepared.
Yeah. We figured we should wrap it for you as I'm fidgeting with the lock. I open it for him. You said you wanted to see the look on Amareth's face, right? Well, there's Amareth. Gaze upon that face of his.
All right. So when you open it up, a pair of feet kind of come shooting out of the box. But because he's a dwarf, his feet are not very long, so he just kind of whiffs, missing kicking you squarely in the face when you open the box.
Oh, you want some trouble, huh? As I pull out my great axe. Listen, we can do this the nice way, or I can cleave you in twain right here. As I tip the box down so that, like the box leans forward onto its front side.
Like to roll them out, kind of thing. So you lift it up,
yeah,
gotcha.
Yeah, trying to roll them out of that whole thing.
Give me a quick strength check, please, with athletics, if you have it.
Oh yes, hold on. Not that one. I have lots of athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Help him do that.
Oh yeah, no. Love that +7 though.
Yeah, so yeah, you're easily able to kind of tip it over, and he kind of rolls out, tied up, and as soon as he kind of rolls out on the ground, and the chest kind of rolls back to its normal, right side up. As soon as the old man sees him lying tied up on the ground, his finery covered in dust, his weapons, which he still had on him that you did not take from him, just sitting useless on his sides, just this really high-pitched, very breathy laugh comes from this old man. Just pure, unadulterated joy. Almost as if this guy is finally seeing someone who deserves his comeuppance getting it.
Yeah. I don't know what you did to these people, Dwarf, but that was one hell of a laugh.
So, after he starts laughing, he kind of he grips his chest and kind of falls to his knees as he's laughing and laughing and laughing. And kind of some more people run out, and a younger lady, probably in her 20s or 30s, runs out to kind of help and say, Peepaw, you can't exert yourself like this. And she stops and looks at the group and sees Amareth tied up and lying on the ground, and looks and kind of looks at the group, and her eyes are a mix of sadness, a mix of relief, and a mix of confusion. And as she looks at the group, says, are they gone?
Yes, we've said this like 3 or 4 times now.
And no one seems to believe us. We have a ring of theirs?
Gone.
Right.
I still have the ring if you do me the honor of having it.
Tell everyone.
My God, Skamos. Do you want to go ahead and give me a charisma check on that one, buddy?
She's gonna slap me to death.
Or you're gonna end up married.
Married.
So,
Married.
after you say that, she kind of stops and she sizes you up just a little bit, and you barely glimpse the corner of her mouth upturned just a little. Not a lot, but just a little. and there is a mischievous glint in her eyes.
Correct.
And she says, "Why, sir, I barely know you."
Would you
But
like to get to know me better?
Oh, I knew it was coming.
Boom.
She says, "Mayhap," and kind of picks up her peepaw and helps him get back to his feet. By this time, more and more of the townsfolk are kind of making themselves visible and kind of moving forward and seeing Amareth tied up on the ground. And murmurs flow through the crowd, just thoughts of, you can kind of catch glimpses of, "I can't believe it," and "Are the lords actually dead, and who will protect us now, and perhaps this is for the best." And there's just a mix of words and emotions coming from the crowd that is slowly building bigger and bigger. And as these people kind of come forward, Amareth just says, "Enough with the public spectacle! Just kill me and get it over with."
That's up for these people to decide.
And they stop and they kind of look and said, we people?" And the more whispers kind of go through the crowd. The fact that they have a choice, they have a decision, seems almost foreign to them. They're not quite sure what to make of all this.
You guys are your own rulers now.
You're your own lords. Start by judging this dwarf as if you would judge your own.
Or I'm sure the castle has a dungeon. You could lock him in there for a little bit and decide. Doesn't really matter to us.
I mean,
In the end, he has to live with what he's done.
And all the people kind of stop. The murmuring and the whispering kind of die down, and one younger mid-20s ish male kind of steps forward, face covered in dirt, looks like he was just working in his garden, and is like, "If what you say is true, then we have no way of thanking you."
I think you just did by thanking us. I dare say that's good enough for me.
Got a new halberd, so I'm happy.
I didn't end up in a
We
box.
don't need any thanks. We're just doing what we think is just.
Oh shit, look at the charisma guy talking all charismatically. Yeah, so there's a lot of murmurs and things like that. It's like, are they really dead? Do we not have to fear being outside the castle walls at night? You know, so listening in and what they're saying, it seems like this has been going on for quite some time. And from what you can kind of glean, they never seemed to attack the village. It was all about them hunting, regardless of what their prey was. And as long as you weren't on the roads at night or around the Nornar's hold at night, you were safe. So everyone in town knew they couldn't leave past a certain time frame.
We must have just missed these guys on our way to Shadowtop Cathedral.
I mean, we hurt them.
Right.
We went one way and they went another, basically.
Right?
They're very good hunters.
We just traveled mostly during the day. They only come out at night. We woke up and went outside. Everything seemed fine. So we just went.
Right.
If we investigated, they probably would have tried to hunt us.
I'm glad we were able to get everybody loot.
That's what you get. That's what you got out of this.
Yeah, I dare say that's the most important part. Our bugbear got a new halberd. Yep, most important part.
Oh!
All right.
I'm being mostly sarcastic, of course.
I got you.
I still think we hand him over to the town, let them decide what they want to do.
Right.
Me too.
I would strongly recommend that they let him go. He has to live with what he's done.
I mean, he's old enough to where Lord knows old age is going to get him before his next dubious action. Something about a tired old dwarf, something or other.
I'd
probably
say they
if
should
he
shove him in the dungeon. He might know things. I don't know if he still did things like the lords were still alive. If the lords actually did anything besides, kill a bunch of innocent people. They could probably use that knowledge.
Well, even the dwarf said that everyone knew what he did, so his part in this.
Well, at any rate, the dwarf's tied up and left to the ground. What say y'all we get back onto our adventure and carry on? What?
What?
I don't know. I'd be fine staying another night in this town. I say looking at
They had
Peepaw's
that.
granddaughter.
They had that one drink that curled your toes last time you were here.
Ooh, that's right.
It didn't curl my toes, but,
I mean,
her toes might be curled late.
Oh
We have
my
other
god.
interests for that, so
Oh
you know what?
my.
We could stay another night in this town. I'm curious to see what dubious dwarfs get for
So
being dubious.
while the paladin is extremely interested in the drink, she does believe that we have better things to do.
Right. She would. Fine, I guess.
I'll refrain from any comment.
I mean, as much as we would like to support our bard's decisions and charisma his way through our story, I mean, we get you, buddy, but... So, to calling horns then?
Could always just put her in the
What
box.
time of day is it?
Take her with us.
This is like first thing in the morning. You essentially woke up, harassed this dude for a while, drug him outside, and then dumped him in front of the entire town and said, "Do with it what you will." So yeah, it's still pretty early in the morning. You can get a full day's of travel done if you wish.
I mean, what do you guys say we stay for lunch? We could have some more of that delicious stew.
Oh,
No, I'm good. I'm full on stew. Really, really full on stew.
How do you
Google
know?
could change
How do
the
you know
name
that
of
was
the
his
fort
name?
to
I mean,
us.
Ooh.
Wait, what?
That would be a good name change. It might help change the stigmata your townsfolk has. Call this place Huss's Hold. Hold Huss. Yeah. Seems legit. Are we having more audio issues by chance?
no, I can hear you.
No.
I'm just waiting for you all to tell me what you're doing.
Let's get back on track.
I still say we should at least have lunch here. But fine.
Could always put her in the box.
He's trying to get himself in the
if he's
box.
into that.
Ask her to travel with ask her to travel with us to Calling Horns. Get some quality time with her that way.
Yeah, I mean, Bugbear could probably hold us both in the box, and Trees can just throw all my stuff.
Facts. Facts and all this.
We could fashion a hammock and hang it from one of the trees.
I'm game.
That's a good idea. We could just use the trees, like, have them walk to swing a hammock between them, and me and her can have a good time.
You know what?
What do you say, young lady?
Sounds great. We should stop by her house on our way out, see how she feels about the whole thing.
She's probably still right in front of us.
Yeah, probably.
Y'all having this conversation like right in the middle of town. Everyone's looking at you like, what the hell is going on here? What in the nine hells?
So, you up for a little adventure?
Give me another check, please. A persuasion.
I have you now.
You ever had tiefling?
You have a little demon in you.
Ah,
So
so close.
she looks at you and says, as much as you are pleasing to the eye, well, in fact, my peepaw needs me. He's frail, you see, and I don't know how much longer he has, but
Oh, great. Scabus is going to go kill Peepaw.
perhaps after Peepaw has passed, I would be
Oh, great.
unfettered. And perhaps
So,
once Ophelia is unfettered, she must be reined in again.
and
she
Yeah,
winks.
also, like, hold my mannequin. I'll be right back.
I give her the wooden halfling ring and the gold ring set with bloodstones. Here you go. Something to remember me by.
All right, so you're giving her both
I've worn this wooden ring for long enough that
Okay.
you might still be able to use it to track me if you can find somebody with some tracking spells.
She
Save the wing.
looks at both of them and she's just like, but this is surely you jest.
No, I'd be jesting if I wanted to give up my orcish fertility totem. These are yours.
Yeah, you see this half orc with the giant penis? I'm keeping that. So, that's going nowhere. So,
Oh man.
all right. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
good job, buddy. Good job.
So yeah, she's looking at it and she's just, I will wait for you.
I caress her cheek and say, don't worry, you can take your time. I like some aged meat anyway.
God.
And I lean over. Yeah, he does. I would know.
Wait,
I'm going to
what?
start
Wait.
dry heaving.
So after I would know, she kind of looks at the dwarf and then looks at, and kind of gets this look like, what?
It wasn't him. It was an innkeeper from another town. It was a good night. Don't worry about it. You can enjoy that later.
She has a really confused look on her face right now.
And if you or your peepaw needs anything, just let me know.
Love to pee in your paw. Wait. So
Throws random fire.
anyway, so yeah, she seems a little put off by that whole exchange, and takes her peepaw with her, and they kind of start heading back towards wherever which they came from. Some of you can kind of feel like the anger swelling a little bit from the crowd, and some people grab a hold of Amarith and pick up his tied up dwarven body, and they start calling to take him to the main square for judgment.
Nope. Our job's done. They can handle it from here.
Yep. I care not what happens to him at this point.
Not for us to decide, so.
I mean, I just wanted to put him in a box, so I'm good.
The one thing I
I
wanted to
should use my
happen.
inspiration to get advantage on that persuasion roll. Just remembered I had
Oh yeah, there's like 3 of you that have inspiration right now.
Hey, I do too.
Yeah. Skamos, Huss, and Gregic all have inspiration.
I would like to give Greg the key to the chest that I was bowguarding. Since
That
it's
he's
his
keeping?
chest at this point.
All right.
Yeah. Yep.
I didn't really know what to name that box, so I just called
I'll
it the
mend the-
chest.
You can just call it the chest. Yeah, the chest is fine. And then
And I'll mend the thing so it's not broken anymore.
okay, yeah, because I thought Huss said he was going to fix that. Correct?
Yeah.
With
the
the
ends
mending-
can do it.
Yeah, with the mending spell. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Either way. Yeah, they're able to with a quick little spell is able to. They take the little piece of wood that was hacked out by Morgan and are able to put it back in its place, and with a quick spell is able to refuse it back exactly where it came from. Almost as if nothing ever happened to it to begin with.
Very nice. So I'm curious, how long has it been since we've restocked our horses' inventory and their foodstuffs and whatnot?
So you guys essentially got all of that at Everland. So it's only taking you about 6 days to get here, so you still have like 4 more days worth of rations for your horses. So you can easily get to Calling Horns for sure. Going all the way to Yartar, you might be cutting it close. Depending on what happens, you never know.
It's true. I would almost recommend that we just pick up, just get back up to our 10-day ration for our horse here if we can. Just to give us that extra time.
A good idea.
All right. So the actual items that you need are the where do they go? Not there. Lock and tackle. Holy crap. Why can't I find that?
Feed per day. Isn't it under feed?
Yeah, it's under feed. I was trying to find it, and for some reason it wasn't showing up because I kept typing in the wrong thing. Because I couldn't remember feed for whatever reason. Yeah, feed per day. You're talking 5 copper. So for the 6, it's going to cost you 3 silver to stock back up to 10 days.
Cool.
That's and we're talking about paying it to a shopkeep or something.
Yeah, it's real easy to find horse food because horses are the primary, mode of transportation for the most part. So finding a shop that sells a day's worth of feed for a horse is extremely easy.
That's for all of them then?
3 gold per, yeah. I'm sorry, 3 silver per.
That's right.
Okay, I'll just give him a gold piece and call it a day.
Oh, he thanks you very, very much.
Right. No, I'm with Greg in that. I don't have the change for it, so I just throw him a gold as well.
See, this is why people love adventurers. They just have all the money in the world. Yeah, he easily just is like, he's extremely excited, and because this is more money than he's had in quite some time. Yeah, so
Hell, 1 gold would have covered all the horses, right?
yeah, that's what I'm saying, and yeah, so y'all are essentially you're talking less than half a gold, and you're giving him a gold each, so he's making like a 6 silver tip on every single horse, give or take. That's more money than these guys see in a long time. So yeah, he's extremely happy about that whole thing.
Well, heck, hopefully that helps the town out.
I just renamed this place Huss's House of Horses.
Is that what you? All right.
Yeah.
I mean, I was saving up to buy a new weapon, but I have a new weapon now, so...
Yes,
I mean,
a magical weapon even. Did you equip that, by the way?
It like under wait, not notes. What is it? Actions. It came already under. It already was there under actions.
Okay, yeah. So just make sure that you if you want, you can delete the other one, and make sure that you just use the vicious one from here on out.
So, would y'all care to just cut across this field, pretty much straight to Calling Horns, or would you like to follow the road, since it is like mid-morning? Me personally, I want to cut across the green path. I think that's a brilliant idea. Do a little bit of sightseeing. I mean, maybe we'll get into a fight and get to use some of our new stuff.
I'm fine. I don't care if we stick to the road or whatnot. We're by the trees now, then, right?
Well, I mean, you're not too far from the forest. No, you're a couple of miles from the forest.
Well, our tree ends.
Yeah, they're just outside. Yes.
Cool.
Oh, fellas, are you ready to move then?
Let's roll. Let's go straight to Calling Thorns and travel through the fields and whatnot.
All right. So as you guys start heading basically directly to the northwest, give me just to make sure you guys don't get lost on the way and that you keep your directions. Go ahead and give me each one of you give me a survival check.
Ooh,
I think I know where we're going.
I'm glad somebody knows where we're going.
All right. Yeah, so you're easily able to kind of keep your bearings and go directly where you need to go. But as about halfway through the day, you start spying what looks to be a giant with quite a few minions up and about him. It looks like it's trying to dig at some random location that you just happen to come across. It doesn't look like anyone has seen you yet.
Wait, it's digging treasure, you guys. Let's see what it does. Maybe we can ambush them. After they've dug up our loot, of course. Thoughts?
So as you kind of look at the entourage, there's definitely one of those red-headed giants there. Additionally, there looks to be at least well over 10, maybe even 20 goblins. There is a bunch of hobgoblins and quite a few ogres as well. This is not a small amount of bad
I might
guys.
take back what I just said then. Wait a minute. We've got a bard. He's evil and evil.
So the giant itself is not really doing any work. Most of the work is being done by the ogres and the hobgoblins and the goblins. So most of the smaller ones. It just seems to be pointing this large rod at that general location and yelling in giant, essentially, that it's right here. We just need to keep digging.
I'm curious to know what they're digging up, to be perfectly honest. I would like to stay hidden and watch.
All right, so after some time, they seem to uncover some large chunk of metal. And the hobgoblins go about. Actually, everybody give me quick stealth checks, please.
Oh, I ain't stealthing nowhere. Fuck. Good job.
All right, so hold on, let me do this real quick. All right, so we got a 15, we got a 17, we got a 13. All right. So as as you're watching them, you see this very large kind of metal object finally get uncovered, and this crater is huge that they've been digging. Must have been at this for a while. The crater itself is about 50 foot wide, and they've gotten themselves towards the middle about 30 feet deep down. So as they kind of uncover this thing, the hobgoblins hurry and quickly attach ropes to it and give them to the ogres, which are currently essentially grabbing these things and trying to pull whatever this is out of the ground.
So I have a thought. No, it's probably a horrible idea. You guys will probably shoot me down. Maybe we cast enemies abound on the ogres that just got those ropes, or at least on one of them. Maybe he'll swing at his friend, and all chaos will ensue. Maybe we will then get to watch them punch each other to death.
That is a verbal command.
It's true. I don't know.
Let's kill the small army.
I mean, I say we're good enough to probably take out the small army if we do this right. I say we're good enough for it, gentlemen. But then again, that's my bad idea for the evening. And I'll admit that now.
I mean, I don't think that's a bad idea.
Ooh. See, this is why I like you, Gregor.
So since you've kind of had time to sit there, yeah, you've definitely decided, you can definitely determine that there is definitely one giant there. There are at least 18 goblins. There's 8 hobgoblins and 4 ogres there.
Yeah, so cast enemies abound on one of the ogres that has the ropes. We'll mitigate fireball, and if that big one decides to get wise with us, me and Greg go step up. I mean,
Why the ogre though? Why don't we just have him?
Yeah, why not the dumb giant? I mean, the ogres are dumb too, but the giant can just smash the ogre and he'll instantly die.
True. I thought by the description that the ogre was more special, potentially more intelligent. At least that was my take. But I've been missing things all night.
And the giant is more intelligent.
So I mean, I really don't care what gets the enemies abound as long as they attack each other.
That's a good point. I guess
Alright.
I heard giant and assumed it was a hill giant. What kind of giant is it? Can we tell?
It's wearing some very dark black armor. It has fiery red hair and has a very, very large sword on its back.
Okay, so it's fire giant, my favorite. The ones I can't really do anything against.
I might be able to help you with that.
I might be able to help you with that too.
Right. We're looking for you for crowd control and your fireball, so
Yeah.
maybe try the enemies bound on the big one. And
Real quick, Skamos, what was the name of your horse?
Waffles.
Waffles, okay. I had them backwards then. Alright, cool.
We should totally do a horse race so Alan has to call it.
Oh, I'm so in for that.
Why would you do such things to me?
Because we love
Because it'd be great.
freaking great.
I have to get like 4 more horses to make it even more fun.
So essentially, let me bring this up here.
And we could probably cast on that big giant. I mean, I don't know that would be a problem.
Fire giants are a lot smarter than hill giants, if I remember right.
Possibly, yes.
Or if not a lot, they're at least smarter than, the rock brain that is hill giant brain.
Sometimes you just gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Dude, risk it, risk it, risk it.
I mean, it's up to you guys. I'd be fine with trying it on the fire
So,
giant.
give me a second so I can give you guys kind of a better visual representation of what we got going on up in here. Hold on.
I think we've gotten rather feisty and confident in ourselves. We're probably gonna all die, but I mean,
Test.
exactly. So, I think we can take out an army of goblins and their associated entourage.
All right, let's do this. Hold on. Let me share this with everybody, and then I can make everybody visible, and then we're ready to go. I gotta delete all this. Layers drawing. Get rid of the drawing. Let's see. That thing was 50 feet wide, so the actual crater is here. All right, that goes there. These guys are here. So yeah, the one thing that you've noticed is that the goblins themselves seem a little bit, it seems almost as if they've been overworked for quite some time. They all seem extremely tired. And all that kind of fun stuff. So,
Poor goblins.
yeah, there's a lot of them though.
They'll never know what hit them. Bum, bum, ba-da.
All right. So, that being said, let's go ahead and share this out.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ooh. Ooh.
So yeah, there's quite a few of them. Way out there. Wait, what are these guys way up here? Did I not move them? I don't think I moved them. Oops. They're not right next to you. Don't worry about that. There has been a couple of like small tents and things kind of set up, but nothing of importance. But essentially, you guys are to the north, and you're about 100 feet. 30, 90, 180. Yeah, so you're a little less than 400 feet away from these guys. They have not noticed you yet.
So,
And in the middle here is where that metallic piece is that you can kind of make out that the ropes are attached to.
I say formally you should cast enemies abound on the big one with the black armor.
I second that. Turtle agrees.
Totally does. Heard from the Huss's mouth. Totally heard it from Huss. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
See?
So are we actually 145 feet away from them?
I mean, you're whatever it is. So for you are, which one are you? Where are you at? You are right here. So yeah, from the actual,
Woo!
how far are you? From the hill giant. Why does it keep doing that? Damn it. It keeps screwing up. Like I keep clicking you to see how far the hill giant is away from you. and it won't stick it. 90.
I'm targeting him right now, and he's 145 feet.
Yeah,
away.
145 feet. Yeah, so that's how far he is.
Okay. So I only need to move up 25.
So yeah, your horses will move on the same one. So if you guys are going to engage, go ahead and roll initiative for me, please.
No.
Ooh.
Yes.
A 1 and a 2. What great initiative.
Whoops, wrong button.
What's inspiration do again?
So inspiration will essentially allow you to roll 2 die, and out of those 2 die, the top one, the highest of the 2, will be the one that counts.
I think inspiration on that then.
You're gonna use on your initiative.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
So-
weird. If you use it, but it works.
I mean, Greg, you already get initiative, so or you already get advantage on your initiative. So
How far away are they? Us?
you rolled a 1 and a
150.
yeah, you rolled a 1 and a 2.
Yeah.
So the 2 is the one that won. So you already had advantage on that.
And then, you know what? Never mind.
Yeah. So you can't really give advantage another time because you already had advantage on it. Unfortunately.
At least we got that out of the way.
Yeah. So, all right. So the goblins, Goblin 1, Goblin 13, Goblin 8, Goblin 6. None of them know you're there, so they are not able to do anything. Morgan, you were up.
I don't necessarily know that it's a good idea for me to do a darn thing until the bard has done his thing. So I think it's a good idea for me just to stay here for the moment.
Okay. Do nothing.
Yeah, I think I should. You know what? I'm gonna ready an action.
Okay.
If something comes running towards the us, am I allowed to like put myself between me and the bard per se?
I mean, yeah, if you're talking like you want to move in front, yes. If something's like, but you got to be a little more specific with what the trigger is.
So, if anything comes our way and makes an attack on Skamos, I would like to attack it. Or is there a way maybe I can defend him, maybe, or try to get in the way of the attack?
So, not really getting
Okay.
out of the way of the attack or anything, but you can definitely, like you can move, like for example, you can move yourself in front of them right now and say if anything gets near, if anything makes an attack against Skamos, I attack it,
Yeah.
or if anything gets near me, I attack it. So you still
know what?
have,
I think
you've got plenty of move that you can still move and then ready an action.
true. You know what? I'm just gonna stay. I'm gonna do nothing at all. They haven't
And-
even noticed. me,
And
so-
remember, y'all's movement speed right now is, what is it, 40, 50 feet? While you're on the horse? Yeah, your speed is 60 feet while you're on the horse. Your horse moves at the same time you do.
I'm
Remember,
actually
you're
just
all
gonna do
mounted.
nothing I'm gonna do nothing. I don't
Okay.
think it's a good idea to do anything.
All right, so the hobgoblins, the goblins can't do anything. Huss, you're up.
I'm just waiting.
Okay. More goblins and ogres. Ogres are constantly trying to pull on it. The Toothless is going to wait to see what happens. It does prepare an attack in case anything gets near it to defend itself. More goblins don't do anything, and hobgoblins are all just completely oblivious to what is going on. Now it is Skamos' turn.
Can I get advantage on a saving throw, or I guess give them disadvantage?
You can't give them disadvantage unless there's a specific thing. The only thing that inspiration does for you is it lets you give either inspiration to something that you roll or to someone else in your party.
Okay. So saves wouldn't be affected by it at all?
No. You can't
Okay.
you can't hurt you can't hurt their inspiration or their ability to save.
That's what I was kind of thinking, but
Yep.
just wanted to make sure.
Yeah,
All right.
you can't impose disadvantage.
Is it? Could I just like run forward to 120 feet, cast my spell, and then run back exactly where I am?
So how far would that be? 120 feet would put you 5.
It'd be 50 feet of movement.
So 50 feet. For one way, the horse can only move 60.
It'd be 50 feet both ways.
Oh yeah. Then yeah, you can
Round trip.
move the horse up. Since the horse is the one that you're actually riding on, you can use its speed to move you forward. So yes,
All right.
if your grand total is 60, since you can split up your move between before and after your attack, you can move up 30, cast your spell, and then move back 30, or whatever it is. 20,
All right,
25,
well,
and 25.
I'll do that.
All right.
And then let's see, it had 50, so I'd have 10 more feet of movement. So I'll see if I can move back a little bit after that.
Okay.
But I'll cast Enemies Bound.
All right, go ahead, and you're doing it on the big giant. So totally makes his save. And you totally get his attention.
Wow.
As your spell does not slides right off of his mental state. All right, that's your turn. More goblins. Now they all know you're there because the bard had to yell whenever he casted a spell. Gregik, you were up. They know you're there, but not a lot of them get to react right now.
Well, crap.
Well,
Good time to test the new weapon?
I mean, I'm not within range.
Well, yet.
How far is it from Hobgoblin? What is this? 2?
2.
From where? Yeah, from where we're at.
From where you are right now, for Gregik, we are talking. Why isn't it letting me do it? All right, hold on.
If you control click the enemy you want to attack, you can see how far away
95.
it is.
It's 95 feet. There we go. Yeah, it's 95 feet.
I am going to move forward. Can I just leave my horse here? I mean,
Yeah. Like you're riding it. Yeah. But you're just pulling it off of, so it's easier to move yourself around. Yeah, that's fine.
5. 35. 35. What's the range on this thing?
So, do the horses have a 50 or 60 movement?
60 feet.
Okay, thank you.
Javelin. 30 to 120.
Yeah, so maximum is 120. If it's over 30, you'll have disadvantage on the attack.
I'm going to enrage myself.
Okay.
Then I'm going to chuck a javelin at that person.
All right.
But let's grab this one. Will it automatically give me the disadvantage, or do I have to?
No, you'll have to do it yourself for that attack. It doesn't do range, unfortunately. Oh man, 2. All right, but yeah, that's definitely a hit though. Your javelin does hit it.
At a 20?
Yeah, but it drops
7.
because you have disadvantage.
I hit him.
Yeah, but you still hit him. Yes. 8
Well, I have
points
a
of
second
damage,
attack
heavily
too, right?
wounded. You're good. Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and hit him again.
All right, throw your second one. You pull out your second javelin and toss it. That's also going to have disadvantage, but that's still probably going to miss because, yep, it misses. So your second javelin misses.
And I will stop right there.
All right. Rage through a couple of spears. Done. So the rest of the goblins are still a little bit... let's go ahead and ID him. All right, so Biggie, 5, 10, 15, 20, kind of moves forward a little bit. Not able to do much of anything. Amandrea will also move forward. Oops, that's the horse. Let me just move the horse out of the way. Will stand up next to you, and she will be prepared to defend you. And the horses don't do... They move all on our turn. And more goblins. Yes, yes. Morgan, you're up.
Okay, so... Hold on, I'm gonna do a little bit of movement, so... Wait, if I was at 95 and that's 70... 25... yeah. That's gonna be my turn right there.
I mean, you know you're on your horse, right? So you can move 60 if you want.
Oh, that's right. Whoopsie.
Everybody's on their horse. It's just that we're not putting it on there because it's easier in the game to...
Just pull how you move here.
Yeah. I just got to remember that we're on our horses. Yep, that's as far as you can go. Are you attacking or anything from there?
I pull out my heavy crossbow and make another swipe at this wounded goblin.
All right, and that's going to completely be an automatic miss because you rolled a 1. You're doing great, man.
Horrible. You don't gotta lie to me.
All right, so yeah, we continue on. None of the rest of them know what's going on. Huss, you're up.
Okay. Horsey, move back.
Yep.
I'm gonna come up here with the rest of the peeps here.
All right. Y'all notice I got actual tokens for your horses now too, right?
Right.
So
Yeah.
pretty.
I did things for you because I'm nice.
And
You're all leaving me hanging up here, huh?
I mean, you should. I said you should watch out how you move. You're gonna get jacked up this round.
More than likely, I was expecting you guys to come up here with me with all your high AC and HP, but fine. Take all these guys.
Didn't you move after all of them?
You know what?
You're right.
Doesn't even matter. Fine. I got this. Don't even worry about it.
Or your bugbear will come save you after you take, all those hits this round.
Remember to parry from the big guy.
I'm going to start casting spike growth and wait to see how the crowd moves. I want to cast it kind of maybe in front of Morgan to prevent people from bum rushing him.
Okay. So like right there, give or take?
Give or take.
All right. Cool. Yeah, that'll work. I gotta remake all these maps. I'm going to do that eventually. I don't know when though. But I'm gonna make some new battle maps for everybody. So about in there. So what is the trigger that you're gonna cast the spell on?
More people in that area.
Define more.
Let's say at least 3 more.
Okay, so a total of 5. Once 5 people are in that area of effect, you're gonna cast your spell.
Isn't it invisible?
What's that?
Isn't that invisible, the orange one?
So if nobody sees it, where it grows, yes, they can't see, they don't know it's there if they don't see it where it was cast. But this is kind of an open grassland, so everyone can kind of see that area.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Yep.
So if they can't see it when it's cast, they don't know it's there. But if they see it when it's cast, they know that there's a dangerous area in that location. All right.
So if I would have cast it before they all started looking at us, before Skamos did his thing, then
there's a good chance that they would have
seen
had no idea it was there and walked right into it. Yes, that is correct. All right, so Toothless moves forward, and more goblins are now aware. Hobgoblins and goblins are aware of your presence. And Skamos, you're up.
Oh shoot! I didn't think that we were going to get 2 rounds in a row without them doing anything.
This is still the first round, my friend.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, it is round
Wow.
2. Oh shit! Wait, when did I fuck up? Hold on.
That's round 2.
Is it round 2?
Because
Yeah.
Then all these goblins could have done stuff. All right, so my bad. All right.
why did I have to say something?
Yeah, see, you could have just let things go. So goblin number 11 sees the closest one to him and will attack. Let's see, what's the range on this? 80? Oh yeah, you moved yourself right into his range, so that's cool.
That's what I'm worried about.
I'm smart. Damn it. Sorry.
Yeah, 35 feet. He is able to go ahead and take a shot. That shot misses with his short bow. All right, goblin number 13, which is way down over here. You are way out of his range, actually.
Yay.
Let's see, how far are you away? Yeah, you're 75 feet away. So that's actually just within his normal range. He's going to shoot you with his bow, and will also miss. Goblin, absolutely. Over here, number 8 is too far away. He's going to try to take a shot, but this is a very far shot. Wait, why is this doing that? There we go. So he's going to try to take a shot, and that one will actually hit.
Wow.
So the guy that's way far away actually hits for 1 point of damage. Or no, 3 points of damage, my bad. Goblin number 3 is... Where is that goblin? There's a lot of goblins down here, y'all. Hold on, let me see if I can spread this out for everybody.
This is Goblin 6.
That took
This is Goblin 6, yeah, my bad. Goblin 6 is still super far away. Trying to attack Morgren 95 feet away, so this is definitely going to be disadvantage. We'll try to shoot with his bow. And that one will also hit. Everybody who is like super far away is nailing you. That one's going to hit for 8 points of damage.
Stop it. Stop
Now, Morgren,
it.
now it's your turn.
I've made.
Wait, shouldn't it be Skamos' turn?
No, because I realized that I was on second round. So I skipped the turns of all those goblins, so now we're good.
Realizing the folly in my way.
After you had like 5 shots of arrows getting shot at you?
Yep.
I thought Morgren moved after all of us.
Did he though?
Last one to move out of us. Not other than Huss. He went right before Huss.
Maybe I screwed up then. Maybe I screwed up the timeline. I don't want to back out and go through all this again. Whoa, why does Toothless have 6,666 initiative? That is not right. I think I hit some wrong buttons here. This dude's
Morgan
got.
was actually first.
Was he the
Out of
very
us.
first
Yeah.
one?
Yeah, he was the
Yeah.
first one to go.
It goes Morgan, then me,
Yeah, he was the
then
first one to go.
Toothless, then Gamos.
And then me being like near the last, the reason
And
why
you're
I made
last.
came after was because he was first.
Yeah, but he skipped his
And then-
first turn, so that's why we're all confused.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right, because he didn't do anything at the beginning. He was waiting for the attack to go off. All right, yeah. So it is
Right.
definitely Morgren's turn.
So I nailed the dude in the face. Apparently dropped him. And
Yeah,
decided
you
that
definitely
backing
dropped.
up-
You dropped Hobgoblin number 2 with that shot.
And I decided that backing up is probably
Probably a good idea. All right.
Yep.
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 Easy. Awesome possum. So Hobgoblin number 2 is dead, so we're not going to worry about him. Goblin absolute where's he at? Number 12? Where's that one at? I should really probably put these guys in order. Because they are spread all over the place. Yeah, no, number 12 is right over here. The nearest target to him is, of course, Morgren. He is 105 feet away, so this will have disadvantage on the attack. He shoots, and
Scores.
automatic 1, so that's a miss.
Woo!
Plus, you're up.
Next up.
Oh, realized I was just on mute and I was talking the whole time.
Yep, I didn't hear a word you said, buddy.
Are we redoing that round then? Is that what we're doing?
No, I just had to back up to the
Okay.
beginning of the round. So this is a whole new round. This is round number 2.
So then can I just move this since I had it precast?
Yep. You can still hold concentration on it and decide where you want to put it.
I'm
Same-
just gonna
You're
let
just
it
gonna
go.
you're just gonna let it go right there.
Yep.
Awesome possum. Go ahead and target them all. Roll your Actually, hold on. Why is this doing this? All right. There it goes. Yay. Yeah, go ahead and target everything and
They have to move before anything happens.
oh, you were gonna hold it? You're not just gonna let it go on that location to hit them all?
No, I did, but when a creature moves into or within the area, it takes. The
Oh, that's
damage
right. That's right. I
For
forgot.
every five.
Yeah,
every 5 feet.
I forgot. I thought it did damage on cast. All right.
But
Yeah.
we're all
So.
targeted just in case.
Yep. So, your tons of brambles start to grow out of the ground and turn that entire area into this terrible area of death and destruction. And that is your turn, Hobgoblin number 7. Who is standing just, or is, yeah, he's just outside. Actually, go ahead and give him some damage. Yep, so he takes 3 points of damage to get out of the area. And then we'll take out his longbow and we'll shoot Morgan. Let me make sure that that's long enough. Yep, 105, so that's going to be a normal attack. He will shoot with his longbow and will miss.
Can't touch this. No.
That's right. And this ogre completely drops what he is currently holding, the rope, and starts making a move. 5, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. Kind of makes his way up there. 50.
Takes damage, right?
Yeah, he will. All right, so he gets his way up here as he makes his way through the danger zone there.
Should I roll it more than once since he went kind of cut
He
through
went
it?
he went through 3 spots, so do 3
Okay, so I did one already.
Yep. There's 2, and there's the third one. Yep, so he took some damage running through there. And that's his turn. Ogre number 2, who is closer. 5, 15, 30, 60. Is able to make his way up there. And that's all he can do. Goblin number 15, who is not going to move. The only person that he can try to attack is the closest one to him. And this will be at disadvantage because it's too far away, or it's far enough away. And that one will miss. Goblin number 5 will also attempt to shoot Morgan. And that one will also miss. Hobgoblin. God, there's so many of these dudes. Will start moving his way forward. 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Since this is like a crater, and it's very it's been dug out and everything, it's difficult terrain, so he slows down a lot trying to move through it. So that's as far as he can go. Toothless makes his way up by Huss. Goblin number 16 will go ahead and take a shot at the one person that he really has a chance of hitting. Still disadvantage. And will miss again. God, nobody there. So the goblins don't seem to be moving much. They just seem to be firing their arrows. So there's that. Let's do...
And they'll run out eventually.
Maybe. Where's that at? Oh, I gotta find a way to do that. Anyway, I'll worry about that later. Hobgoblin. We'll move up 5, 10. Yeah. 15. So he moves up here and is going to go ahead and take a shot at the one person he really has a chance of hitting, which is 95 feet. With his longbow is actually within range. So misses Margaret. Goblin number 9 also shoots and misses again, because everybody seems to be missing today. Yeah, that's a miss. Number 17 is going to go ahead and also shoot. And that's actually going to hit Morgan.
Wow.
That one's actually going to hit him for a whopping 5 points of damage.
Oh, stop it.
Hobgoblin number 5 is... Wait, that's the Hobgoblin. Where the hell is the Hobgoblin number 5? It's like Mambo number 5, but in a completely different spot. There he is. Yeah, he sure is. All right. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's as far. Go ahead and do 3 rolls against him for damage.
Only 3?
Huss, yeah, he moved through 3 blocks. 6 points. And actually, he never makes it. He starts dying as he tries to make his way out of the area. Yeah. So much for him. Goblin number 4. Where is Goblin number 4? Right there. He will also shoot at the one person who's closest to him. You're lucky, like, you're completely out of range, because they just keep missing, specifically because of that. Skamos, you were up.
All right, team.
You got this, buddy. It's all you.
So, for my fireball, should I get these lucky fellows over here, or should I go over there and get all those lucky fellows?
I say you
I would
get
do those ones.
Yeah, those lucky fellows right there.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
The ones in the back?
Well, will that hit our big armored friend too?
It's just out of. Hold on, let me see here. Let me.
Again, the other ones have long bows, and these have short bows. Long bows.
Yeah, so the bugbears all have long bows. The goblins have short bows.
I mean, at some point, arguably in 2 turns, those ogres will be handled.
Yeah. Well, I'm not talking about the ogres. Those will be dealt with when they get here.
You know, exactly. And in the next turn, I'll be backing up a lot to help draw in the bows, because, I mean, I totally forgot how much bow action these guys had, so I'll be backing up more in the next turn. If that helps you.
I'm planning on moving down to you still.
Oh, you know what? I take that back. Then I'll be joining the bugbear in his rampage.
It's going to be our front line where you're at right now. For now.
Oh,
I also hop off my horse too. I don't want Waffles getting hurt.
Okay.
Now, if you bring the front line back a little bit, it forces the little goblins to move.
They're all out of range anyways, aren't they?
And half of them might drop out of my spike, the ones in my spike area.
I actually, Skamos, target the ones closest to us and have the goblins move to us, and then we could hold our line here. I think that would be the better idea.
I still think this, either that one or the first group you said are the best ones.
First group is, I think.
Well, let's see. Short bows have a maximum range of 120, if I remember right. Right?
Which one?
Yes.
Short bows?
The short bows, their maximum range. Well, their maximum range is 320, but their non-disadvantage range is 80.
So no matter what, they can still pelt us, no matter where we are on the map. So this will get rid of most of them.
I love it then.
All right, do it up.
Then the next turn I can deal with all the other ones.
So.
Yep, go ahead and drop that fireball. Drop that beautiful bean footage.
Everyone failed.
Yeah.
Let's say goodbye to all of them.
Yeah. So 34 points of damage. All the way down, you instant death, 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 and instant death. Your fireball totally envelops that entire area, completely obliterating what was left of those 7 goblins. There's no hide nor hair. The grass on the ground completely is on fire and burning. And there's some crispy flavored goblets on the floor.
Unfortunately, you buffed the fire giant in the process.
Whoops.
He's like,
Oh, fire? I like it.
No.
All right, so that was Skamos. You moving or anything, or are you good where you are? Yeah,
I'm
so
going
that
to
straight up
check
killed
something giant.
that straight up killed Goblin 1, 6, 8, 10, 12, 17, and 14, FYI.
I think it's going to be shortening turns.
could you pre-remove them so they're no longer in your list?
I will as soon as I get to them.
Okay.
That's what I'm kind of looking at it now. All right, so the next one on the list is Hobgoblin
I
number.
also shot that giant.
Do what? Oh, did you hit him too? Oh, you
No.
shot at that giant?
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, that's great.
Neat.
That's great, right?
Roll me a not a perception, but a persuasion check, please.
Oh.
Oh, share with the rest of the class since half of us can't read that.
Oh, I can read that. It's great. Just nat 20. Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
So that's what you rolled to try to persuade him to do whatever it is that you just said that nobody else knows, but essentially you are trying
I
to
know,
convert him to
I
your
know.
side. So that's Hobgoblin number 4. So he's going to go and step out. Go ahead and do damage to number 4 for me, Huss.
Okay. Which one's number?
He's the one that's just outside. Yeah, he stepped out of the area. All right, 3 points of damage. He's moderately wounded, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, and 60. All right, so he moves over there. He moves up and around, not through.
Cheater.
Yeah. Listen, he knows they're there. Hobgoblin number 6. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He will go ahead and take a shot at Morgan with his longbow. And that will be a critical hit. So his arrow flies straight and true for a whopping 9 points of damage to you. And then Ogre number 1, who's had enough of all of your crap. Every single one of you. He hates you all. 5, 15, 20, 30. 35, 40. And then he will chuck a javelin at Morgan with disadvantage because you are out of range. And will miss with his javelin.
Good.
FYI, he rolled a 20 in that, but it got dropped because of disadvantage. Because he was throwing it from far, far away. 1.
So this is starting to actually
2,
hurt just a little bit.
3. All right, three rolls of damage against that ogre, Huss, as he tries to make his way out.
Number 4.
Yeah, number 4. There you go. Some light damage. Second roll is another 4 points. So 6 points, 4 points. And then finally 2 more points to the ogre. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's as far as he can move.
I like how one of the ogres is just chilling upside down.
No, you know, whatever. Gregic, you're up.
Alright, I'm still on my horse, so
Yes.
5, 10, or no, 5, 15, 25,
Beat it, or I'll call the brute squad.
35. Then I'm gonna chuck a javelin at the closest ogre.
Okay. Attacking while out of ammo.
I'm not really out of ammo.
I know, I
just
just
don't know how to select that out.
I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, that's a hit with 12.
I have one more after this.
Yep. All right. So 9 points of damage with
hit
your
him again.
javelin. Yes. Throw your second one. And that's going to be a critical hit with your javelin.
Yeah. It's a shame that wasn't with my new halberd.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Nice
13
to
points
do
of
that.
damage to that ogre. There you go. What are you done?
I'm gonna move back.
All right.
5. Does it? So now that I'm moving back, does it still count as 10 per spot?
Every other square is 10 if you're moving diagonally.
I totally messed that up.
Did you?
40.
So you have a total of 60
50,
on your horse. So
it's fine. I moved
Okay.
back.
5, 15, 20, 30. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. All right. So Goblin number Tree, which is still alive, is going to go ahead and try to shoot Morgan, but I don't know if actually he can even hit that one. Let's see. Hold on.
I'll be right
125.
back. I'm gonna turn the meat on.
Okay. Yeah, 125. That's he can actually shoot at you, but it will be at disadvantage. So he'll shoot at Morgan, and will miss. Goblin number 7 will also shoot at Morgan And that one will also miss. And all right, our good friend, the fire giant, he is really kind of irritated at all of you over there, messing with his thing. So he will move.
Was he not persuaded?
15, 5, 15, 5, 15, and 5.
No, he saved his.
So he moves his way up.
His roll.
And Biggie's turn. 5, 10, 15, and 20. So Biggie moves forward a little bit. Actually steps forward just a little more. Goblin number this one. That's right. Why is this one upside down? Anyway, Goblin number 18 will do another disadvantage attack. And will miss Morgan. Goblin number 2 will also miss Morgan. Hobgoblin number 3. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 will be able to shoot Morgan without disadvantage. Actually.
Right.
And let me just roll this here. That's going to be a 13. That's going to miss. Amandrea's turn. She's going to do what she always does in this kind of thing. Let me go ahead and cast Bless.
Yes.
And I realized I'm like, oh wait, I'm playing Amandrea. I should probably do what Amandrea does in every combat, which is bless everyone. So she's actually going to go ahead and cast it as a first level spell. And that'll be on Morgan. That will be on Gregic, and that will be on herself. All right. And that's pretty much her turn. That's the horse. Bojangles, Rufus, all the horses aren't doing anything because they move on your turn. All right. Goblin number 11 can only make a disadvantaged attack against Morgan, and will miss. Goblin number 13 will also miss a disadvantaged attack. Oops. Which will be a 14, which will also miss. Goblin number 8 is dead. Goblin number 6 is dead. Margaret, you're up.
I'm gonna make another shot at the closest ogre. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I'm curious about something. Before I do anything, how far is this goon? Oh, the hobgoblin that swung at me earlier. I take aim at him.
Yeah, that's gonna hit with a 22. And he is heavily wounded.
I'm going to choose to blow my action surge.
Okay.
To take another shot at him.
Yep,
Ooh.
that's also going to hit with a 23.
Got wrecked.
Yeah, 12 points of damage. Your crossbow bolt squarely hits him, killing Hobgoblin number 6 almost outright. And that's you.
I'm going to back up and...
Did you just move Amandrea? Wait, no, you moved yourself. I saw you. Okay, never mind. Yeah.
Hold on. And the second wind. Hold on.
Yep, go ahead and heal yourself up with your second wind. That's a bonus action. There you go. 14 points healed.
And that's my turn.
Yep. Huss, you were up.
You're good on health right now, Morgan?
Yeah, no, I'm good. You guys don't need to worry about me.
Okay. Then I'm going to see how far away these guys are.
I didn't need to use the action, the second wind. It's just I had enough damage to where I could come off.
All right, I'm casting Conjure Animals, so I need 2 dire wolves. Since that's concentration.
Hey, yeah, Mr. Direwolves. Gee,
Since that's concentration, that removes the spike area.
okay.
I'll be right back.
Right, so we have Mr. Direwolf number 1 and we have Mr. Direwolf number 2 added. Which are now...
I can cast them out 60 feet, so I want them as far out as I can get them from me.
Okay,
And then I'm
give
gonna
me,
have
give
them
me,
run
give
up on
me...
some guys.
So 60 feet from you, so there's Direwolf number 1 for you, there's Direwolf number 2 for you.
And what's their speed again? Isn't it 40?
Well, I mean, I was just like 60 feet from you, you said?
Yes.
Let me double check this. 35. I mean, you can put them right next to the ogre if that's what you want them. Where are you trying to put them?
I want them to go play cleanup crew with these small idiots.
All right, so like
Basically,
over this
I wanna
direction.
Get them over here.
Gotcha. All right, let me. So that's 70. There you go. That's 60 feet for that one, and that's 60 feet for that one. So that's as far as they can go. That's as far out as you can cast them.
Okay, so he can move up next to him.
On their turn, yes.
Okay,
Remember, you just cast the spell. They get their own
Yeah.
initiative, so.
I got it.
Yep. All right. Hobgoblin number 7, who is like, what the crap? Suddenly there's wolves. And will move forward towards them. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And will take a shot at the nearest one. And will miss. Ogre number 3. 5, 10, 15 will move up here. And go ahead and try to take a swing with his great club at this dire wolf. And will critically hit for 21 points of damage, critically wounding the dire wolf. Ogre number 2 will continue forward as best he can. 5, 15, 5, 15, 5, 10. And then 5, 15, 5, 15, 5. Yep, right there. So he's going to move his way up. Can't do much of anything from there. That's all as far as he can move. Goblin number 15 is going to go ahead and try to shoot at one of the dire wolves, and this one is actually within his range. Yeah, so that's within his range, so he's going to go ahead and take a shot at the dire wolf, and will miss. Goblin number 5 will also try to take a shot at the dire wolf, and will hit, actually. I almost said miss. For 6 points of damage. Hobgoblin number 1 will 5, 10, 20, 30, 40... 45, 55, and 60, so that's as far as he can move. Toothless is up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 30 as far as he's going to go. So he can make a swing at that dude on his next turn. Direwolf number 1's turn.
Okay, he's just gonna take a bite or 2 out of this dude in front of him.
Ogre number 3.
Yeah, I gotta. Where'd it go? There it is. So, attack.
Yep, that's going to hit him with a 15.
And damage.
Yep, that's going to be 9 points of damage to that ogre. Go ahead and roll the save.
There's the
To
save.
see if he loses. Yeah, he definitely is able to keep his feet. The wolf is not able to trip him up. And then Direwolf number 2's turn.
Don't forget to roll with advantage.
Oh yeah. Vantage.
Why would he get advantage?
The other
Attack
direwolf.
tactics.
So there wasn't another. So the direwolf number 1 had no other ally next to ogre number 1, so he wouldn't get advantage.
Oh, it has to be
Yeah,
the next one. Okay.
yeah. They
Two
have to
didn't
have.
count?
What's that?
Direwolf 2 doesn't count?
He wasn't within 5 feet of his target.
Oh. Well, Direwolf 2 gets advantage now.
Yeah, direwolf 2 will get advantage. Yes.
And he's gonna attack the ogre.
That's definitely going to hit. That'll be 14 more points of damage. Go ahead and roll your save. And he makes his save. So he keeps his feet and does not fall prone. Goblin number 16, way down at the bottom. Oh, he really does not have a lot of targets to shoot at from here. He will go ahead and have disadvantage with his attack. And that will miss. Hobgoblin number 8 is going to try to make his way forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, right there. So that's as far as he's going to go. Goblin number 9, which is like Mambo number 5, but a little bit different, will go ahead and attack.
Monica, Angela.
That's right. The closest one to him is actually this direwolf. He will still have disadvantage on his attack. And that one will actually still hit, though. And will do 8 points of damage to direwolf number 2. Goblin number 4 is going to go ahead and try to shoot at one of the trees with disadvantage. He's going to attack Biggie and will miss Biggie. Scameless, you're up.
All right, let's find the biggest crowd.
Burn it down.
Burn it all to death.
Let's see. That one would get 5. That one could only get 4. That one can only get 4. Oh wait, one of them's dead already. Oof.
Do you
This is
get
hard.
all? Could you get those 3 hobgoblins and those 2 goblins, or are they too spread out?
One of them's dead, but I could get those guys.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, one of them is dead.
Yeah. Let's see. What about these guys? That's 4. So pretty much I can kill 4 goblins, or I could just firebolt and then wait to see if they group up a little bit more. Any preferences?
I mean, could you firebolt all 3 of those ogres?
Right?
Or fireball.
That
Or
could be
whatever.
fun.
Fireball it. Like if you put it on ogre 4.
I mean, that would
Just 'cause
incentivize me to
I-
run in at this point. Start swinging around.
I mean, yeah, you can get all 3 of those plus that one hobgoblin there.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh, that's
This
sexy.
way, you just kind of protect the dire wolves a little bit here with this one.
Yep. All right,
Burn it all
yeah.
down.
That's where you want to
Burn it all
go.
down.
Go ahead and drop your saves. Let's see. One of the hobgoblins save. We got a failure for the ogres.
Ooh.
So, ogre number 3 is absolutely seared by the damage done by the fireball, which completely kills it. Oh, wait, we did 6 more points of damage to 5 more points to damage to everything. So let's look at ogre number 1 first. Ogre number 1 takes 5 more points of damage. All right, he is still up, but barely alive. Ogre number 4 takes 5 more points of damage. Still alive and still up and kicking. And Hobgoblin doesn't matter. Hobgoblin number 1 is dead. Deader than a doornail. All right. And yeah, your fireball just sears the crap out of that goblin, or that hobgoblin and that ogre, killing them just about instantaneously. The other two ogres take a large amount of damage. So Hobgoblin number 4 is going to take a swing and is going to hit. And he will go ahead and use his special ability with his longsword and will do 6 points of damage. That's not a lot. Great job using your special ability, Hobgoblin. Ogre number 1 is really pissed now because he's just taken a fireball to the face. And will move his way up here next to Toothless. That is all he can do. And Ogre number 4, 15, 25, 30, 45, and 50. So he can move up here. Yep, that's as far as he can go. Gregic, you're up.
Yes. Now it's time.
They want to be friends.
All right, so I'm gonna take the horse and die. 5, 10, 15.
And we can attack whilst on these horses, like with
Yes.
our big weapons.
Yep, you absolutely can.
Ooh.
25. 5, 10, 15. Okay, right here.
And you can use the horse itself.
I am going to lightning strike him.
Which one?
That's still
Number 4?
Beat it, or I'll call the
I
brutes.
think number 4. Yeah, number 4 is the only one within range, really, because they're so big.
Right. So we'll do 4.
Yep. So your
How
lightning,
to do that.
the lightning arcs from your furry body.
Is that the storm aura? Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's the storm aura. Yep, sure is.
I'll do the save, right?
Yep. Do the save first. There we go. He fails the save. It takes 5 points of damage. Really, really looking worse for wear right now.
I am going to use my vicious halberd on him.
I know you are, buddy. Go ahead and roll that beautiful bean footage. That's a 15. That's going to hit. So 13 points of damage. It goes down. Your halberd, you essentially take the pointy end of your halberd and stick it into its gut, and it buries itself ever so slightly into his stomach, and you're able to use the axe blade to lift up and forward, completely splitting him from belly button up to his chest plate, spilling guts and blood all over the ground.
Then I'm going to move my guy over here to 30, and that'll be 35.
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and hit Ogre 1 with
All right.
the vicious halberd.
Got it. Go ahead and roll. That's a 15. That's going to hit. And it's 14 more points of damage, and totally, again, swinging it down, you easily catch the ogre between his collarbone and his neck. Blood squirts up into the heavens, creating a slight rainbow of blood. And he goes down, staring at you just out of pure exasperation. All
Am I
right.
in the other ogre's range right now?
You are, yes.
All right,
Yes,
then
you
I'll
are.
Stop.
All right. So Goblin, where is he at? Where's number 3? I can't find the Goblin. There he is. I see him. All right, so he's going to try to take a shot at the closest one to him, which right now is Gregic. He will have disadvantage on his attack and will shoot an arrow, which will miss with a natural 1. Goblin number 7 will also try to shoot Gregic. will also still have disadvantage. And will roll. And will actually hit, surprisingly enough, for a whopping 3 points of damage that gets resisted down to 1.
Woo!
All right.
That tickles.
That's right.
on the
So that's right. Fire Giant's turn. All right, so that's 30, and then he is going to go ahead. And what is the range of this?
Oh lordy.
I don't know,
Six-
but I don't like the sound of it.
Nope.
Hold on. Let me see how far this guy is. Gregic, you are currently 55 feet away from this giant, who will then... He grabs a rock, and kind of, with a quick flick of his wrist, the rock kind of sets into a smoldering type, and will throw it directly at you and will hit for
Wow.
30 points. Wait,
Wow.
I rolled the wrong thing. Hold on. Give yourself all that back. I rolled the wrong thing. Give yourself 30 hit points back. Let me know when you did it.
I only took 15 from it.
Well, give yourself 15 hit points back.
Right now I've only taken 1 damage, so that should only show 1 right there. Then,
Yeah,
right?
it should show 1, yeah. Let me know when it's there. Because I messed up, I grabbed the wrong thing. There we go, that's the stone damage. 32, so yeah, you took 16 points of damage from the stone slamming into you. So he just tosses this rock, and it crashes right into you. But you're able to just shake it off because, damn it, you're a barbarian. All right, Biggie steps forward and decides that this ogre has got to go, and will hit with its slam. So it'll slam its branch into him for 13 points of damage. Goblin number 18 is going to go ahead and try to take a shot at whoever's closest, which will be Dire Wolf number 1. This will be at disadvantage. And will hit for 4 points of damage. Direwolf number 1 is in critical shape. Goblin number 2 will also take a shot, but this time at number 2 at disadvantage. Short bow at Direwolf number 2, which will miss. Everybody's missing. 5,
That's freaking
10,
awesome,
15,
Steve-O. It's
20,
freaking awesome.
25, 30. And 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. All right. We're good there. That hobgoblin moved. Amandrea is going to go ahead and move up here. And she will activate her shield. And her shield kind of floats around her, allowing her to attack with her longsword with 2 hands. So with 2 hands, she will swing forward with her longsword at the ogre number whatever that is 2, and will hit with the 23, doing 12 points of damage, and then she'll swing a second time. She will swing a second time, and that one will also hit for 9 more points of damage. So it's heavily wounded, this ogre. And that is her turn. Bojangles, Rumor Bushy, Rufus Waffles, Wrangler, and Goblin number 11 is going to go ahead and take a shot at Direwolf number 2 and will miss, surprisingly. Goblin number 13 will also take a shot at Direwolf number 2 and will miss. Morgan, you're up.
Alrighty, cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I can drop my bow and pull out my axe and still attack, right?
Yes, you sure can.
Perfect. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
All right.
Hold on. No, that's the hand axe. I don't want that one. There's my attack.
There you go. Yeah, with a 30, you definitely hit him
Oh, that was almost a crit.
for 10 more points of damage. And then your
come on,
second
bud.
attack will also hit for 9 points of damage. It is critically wounded. It looks like he can go down at any second now.
Almost. Oh, and I missed an ability. Fuck. That's my turn.
All right, Huss, you're up.
See, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can't quite get down there. Wait.
I need to take a dog out. I'll be right back.
All right.
If my turn comes up again, attack the closest thing or the big guy and parry.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move right there.
All right.
Because I can move through the tree, right?
Yes, you can.
And then I'm going to poison spray the ogre.
All right.
So he'll do a save.
And he will fail his save.
So he gets the
Surprisingly.
whole-
So he gets all of it. So your poison jets out from your hand and gets all over him. He screams as he claws at his eyes because the poison is just burning his eyes. His eyes themselves kind of melt from the poison itself, and his screams are currently getting choked out as his throat closes up, and he falls to the ground and suffocates.
That's right. And that was my full movement, so.
Yep.
I
All
can't do
right.
anything else.
Hobgoblin. Number 7 is going to attack the guy right next to him, which is this dire wolf, and will miss. All right. Ogre number 3 will go ahead and take a swing at dire wolf number 1.
He can't, he's dead.
Oh, never mind. He's dead, and he misses anyway. Burp. Let me
All
get
the
rid of that
ogres are
one.
dead.
Goblin number 15. He will take a shot with disadvantage at direwolf number 2 and will miss. Goblin number 5 will also take a shot at direwolf number 2 with this. No, wait. Yep, with disadvantage. And will hit with a 16 for 5 more points of damage. Hobgoblin number 1 is deader than a doornail. Toothless is up. Toothless is like, I don't like you, ogre. You smell bad, and you're dead, so I can't do anything to you. Never mind. I didn't notice the small grayed out checkbox until it was too late. He's gonna move up. Oh, he can move up here and actually attack that one. Good. So yeah, he's gonna punch this guy in the mouth and will miss with an automatic 1. Oh, well, not with an automatic 1. He rolls a 1, which is an automatic miss. There we go. Direwolf number 1, you are up. Move there.
Okay,
yes,
so
remember
he's
advantage.
moving there.
Yes, you'll get advantage because of pack tactics.
Advantage. Let me get down to his
Level.
attack.
Get on my
So
level,
he's
son.
attacking number 7.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
Do the damage.
And with that mighty
Nice.
bite, he clutches him right in the throat, ripping his throat out. Blood sprays from his neck all over the front of the coat of this dire wolf and along the grass as he tries to hold back the flood of life from his throat. to no avail as he sinks to the ground.
I would consider that prone as well.
Yep, he's prone. Direwolf number dos.
Okay. Is he still gonna have advantage?
No, he will not, because number 2 is nowhere near, not within 5 feet.
Okay.
It's got to be within 5 feet of his target.
Okay. No advantage on that one. We might not need it anyway.
Possibly. That's gonna miss.
It needed it.
Yep, he did. But goblin number 16 is going to go ahead and take a shot at the tree for some reason. And because it's the closest thing to him, and that's gonna miss. Number 8, Hobgoblin, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, runs right up on the dwarf, swings forth, and hits with his long sword. With that long sword, he does... What does this do? Yeah, so he swings forth with his long sword, and with his ability to attack ever so gracefully, does 14 points of damage to Morgan.
Did he say he wanted to parry?
Oh yeah, he did say he wanted to parry. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. What is that? Yeah, so he's got parry. I just got to figure out what his dice is.
Wasn't it a D8?
I think it is a D8. So, it takes 14 points of damage minus 2. So he gets 2 hit points back for that. I will go ahead and do that. All right. Yep, so he parries some of that damage. Good to go, and uses up one of his dice. Goblin number 9. The only person he can really try to hit is number 2, which will hit. No, it'll miss. Never mind. I am dumb. Number 4. The closest one to him actually is Toothless. So he's going to try to shoot his bow at Toothless and will hit. So his arrow sticks right into the side of the tree for a whopping 3 points of damage. I mean, it's a tree. Arrows don't do a whole lot of damage to trees. Scamos, you're up.
Do you have another fireball by any chance? Or are you out?
I have tier 4, but I'm not going to use that yet. I believe. So, if I cast Darkness, would it affect the goblin's line of sight?
So, yeah, essentially what it does is it creates a big inky black ball, a sphere centered on wherever, so you can't see through it at all. And attacking out of it or into it, you know, there's disadvantage because you can't see into it, you can't see out of it. So they can still try to
here.
Yeah, so they can still try to shoot in the general location of where you are, but you are definitely have you'll have full cover, which will be essentially a +5 to your AC.
All right, then I will do that.
Okay. Casting darkness right about there. Let me.
Yep. Because I think that would hit most of the goblins down below.
So, just so I have it like on a line, you talking like right here, or do you want it up like 5 feet?
Probably up to 5 feet. Yeah, because then it looks like all the goblins have to at least maneuver around
to be able to get a clear shot.
It.
Perfect.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So essentially, with a quick flick of the wrist and some incantations, an inky black orb appears right in that location, blocking your line of sight of everyone behind it. You moving or anything, or is that what you're doing?
I think that's all I should do.
Actually, you're pretty far away, so good job. Hobgoblin number 4 is going to go ahead and take a swipe at Direwolf number 2 and will miss. Greg, you're up.
All right. Well, crap. I will move right here.
Okay.
Go ahead and commence my lightning strike on someone.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder who. Yeah, go ahead and roll your save. There you go. He succeeds at his saving throw. And will only take 2 points of lightning damage.
Then I'll do my halberd.
Yeah. Kind of figured that was coming. Oh, so close, but that is going to miss with the 17.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty good armor.
Yeah.
I'll do it again.
Second swing, that's going to hit with a 25. All right, with 7 points of damage, he is critically wounded.
Then, am I in that other hobgoblin's range?
Which you're not. Number 8, no.
I can actually move like over here then.
Yeah, you absolutely can.
I'm gonna move right there.
All right, cool. So you move right next to the inky blob. All right, so Goblin number 3 is going to shoot wildly and completely misses because he can't see anything. Goblin number 7 decides that he's going to shoot the only thing that he can frickin' look at. And with a half-hearted shot, he misses the direwolf. The fire giant has had enough of all of your crap. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he will go ahead and grab a rock and launch it at Toothless. And that will hit with a 19.
Aw, poor Toothless.
Oops, wrong die here.
This is gonna be missing another tooth here soon.
And we'll hit him
Oh.
for 30 points of damage. The rock just slams right into Toothless.
Partially resisted. Very
yeah.
nice.
Reducing it down to 15 points. He's moderately wounded. He is not in good shape, but he was able to kind of resist some of that giant rock. All right. Biggie is up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And that's all Biggie can do. Goblin number 18 is going to shoot at the one guy he can see, which is the wolf. 4, and actually hits the wolf for 5 points of damage. The wolf number 2. Goblin number 2 is also going to take a pot shot and will also miss. There's arrows flying everywhere and no one can hit anything. Hobgoblin number 3 decides that
Stormtroopers.
Gregic is a terrible threat, but swings and absolutely misses with a 13. Amandrea will step up, and her shield follows her in her amazing wake. And she will follow up with an attack with her longsword with both hands directly onto this guy's face and will hit for 9 points of damage. Her longsword with both hands and a mighty roar, she swings downward and catches him right between the collarbone and the neck and continues to slice him all the way through his rib cage, exiting out his stomach with blood and guts and possibly a piece of his heart flying out of his stomach, and kills him pretty much instantaneously. but she doesn't like the look of that giant over there. So she is going to kind of move over this way, up behind there to give herself a little bit of cover from that giant. And that's her turn. None of the horses get to do anything. Huh?
I don't know if you've noticed this, but there is a hobgoblin right over there.
That should ran right past.
You mean number 3? Oh, I didn't even see number 8. Never mind.
Great.
So she's got a second attack, huh?
Yep.
Yep, she's going to go ahead and use that then. My bad. I did not see that dude.
I was wondering why Biggie missed it too.
Did he? Oh, well,
Yeah.
things happen.
It happened.
I had just attacked Amandrea with Amandrea. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's attack this hobgoblin with Amandrea. That'll hit.
Seppuku.
Yeah, so she'll swing, and with 13 points of damage, her second slash easily catches this hobgoblin unawares and severs his arm from his body, and he collapses, trying to hold in the blood just grossly just pouring out of his where his arm used to be, and he collapses to the ground. All right, now it's all the horses, which don't get to do anything, and then Goblin 11 gets to go, which will shoot at the wolf.
Not being here.
And yeah, she's doing all right. And we'll miss that dire wolf. Goblin number 13 will also attack. And will actually hit dire wolf number 2 for 6 points of damage. That dire wolf is critically wounded. Morgan, you're up.
Ooh. Let's see. Of the most reckless actions that one could do, I like this one.
I'm ordering. It's time.
Yep. Hey, buddy. How are things? How's your mama? It's 60 feet of movement with these guys, correct?
The horses? Yes.
Yeah. All right. Oh, that's a bad spot. Oh, this is probably going to be a little tough and probably wildly ridiculous. But, I mean, worse decisions have been made.
That's true.
I come rolling up to this guy, and I take a swing at him. How dare thee?
Yeah, that's going to hit with a 23.
Ooh.
For 8 points of damage. He is lightly wounded.
What? Let's try
And
it
your
again.
second attack will also hit.
With a lunging strike on this one.
All right.
That one plus... There we go.
All right, so 16 points of damage with your second attack plus an extra 5. All right. He is still up and going, but you definitely got a couple of good hits on him. Definitely hurt him. Huss, you're up.
Okay. That would put me within 20 feet of that guy, right? If right there.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, it will.
Okay, I'm going to try out one of those ice bombs.
Okay. Centering it on him.
Yep.
All right. Yep, you'll go ahead and toss it.
But do I just cast it, or?
Yeah, just cast it and cast it right on the fire giant. So he fails his save as your ice bomb explodes around him. Takes 9 points of damage. Also put slow on him. It should be in the spell with everything else. Yep. There we go, and he's slowed as well. Good job. 9 more points of damage to the fire giant with that ice bomb. He did not like that, and he's giving you a very dirty look. Goblin number 15 is going to shoot the one thing he can see, which is direwolf number 2, which will hit. So with this shot, he is... Actually, I thought he was going to kill it, but never mind. No, he just grazes the direwolf not actually killing it. Number 5 is going to shoot at direwolf number 1. I honestly thought it was going to die just now. And will miss. Toothless is up. 5.
Go get it, Toothless.
10. All right, so he's going to go right here. And he's going to punch this fire giant right in the mouth and will hit it.
Oh, yeah.
For 13 points of damage. It is now moderately wounded. And direwolf number 1's turn.
There.
Yep.
Now I can have advantages.
Yes, you sure can. All right, that's going to miss.
Really?
Yep, sure is. Direwolf number 2's turn. And that one will hit, though. All right, with 10 points of damage, this direwolf just, again, grips right on the throat of this hobgoblin and clamps down so hard. He doesn't break the skin, but he makes it impossible for the hobgoblin to breathe, and he's swinging wildly, but he can't make any kind of purchase with his weapon as he is slowly suffocated to death by direwolf number 2.
But I can still move them, right?
Yep, you sure can. That's
Can I
what you
still
want to
move
do?
the other one even though his turn passed?
I mean, I'll let you do it this time.
Okay. Oh no.
Because he would have got a opportunity to attack if he tried to leave. So let's move him back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm moving this one
All right.
down here.
Yep. Right on top of Mr. Other Goblin. All
Yep.
right. And we're good. Goblin number 16. Where the hell are you? You are at the very bottom. And he is going to try to take a shot at the closest one to him. Still disadvantage. And that's going to miss. With an automatic miss. Number 9. Again, same thing.
It's okay if they die. I can make
that
new
will
ones.
hit. That's true. For 2 points of damage, which kills direwolf number 2.
Goodbye, Chuck.
Bye, Chuck. No, goblin number 4. The nearest one to him is actually. Excuse me. Number 4 is going to take a shot at Morgren because you can see him. And will miss. Skamos, you're up.
Ooh.
He's 65 feet away from you, if that matters.
I think
You kill off 4 more goblins.
yeah, I could.
If you cast Fireball at a higher level, is it larger range or just more damage?
More damage.
Sadly, just more damage.
Imagine if when we kill the fire giant, the goblins are all probably going to run away anyways. I mean,
Well, I can't even do any damage to the fire giant, really.
you all fire?
No, I mean, he's probably completely immune to fire. I mean, I could.
Are you all fire?
I have my crossbow, and if I get close to him, I can thunderclap him, and I have 2 ice bombs. But other than that, yeah, I'm pretty much all fire.
Take
Until
out the
now.
goblins. I think that's probably the better idea.
So you're just trying to aim at those 4 right there? That looks about your best bet.
Sadly, yeah.
All right. You got line of sight enough to cast it there. Yep. So some of them make successes, some of them don't. But yeah, it doesn't matter. They all evaporate as their skin is boiled off of their bones. Gregic, you're up.
All right. I am going to choose
Pikachu.
No.
If I dismounted off my horse right now,
It's Squirtle. It's a fire giant. He's weak against water.
would it take an action or anything like that?
No, you can hop off the horse.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off my horse just to make sure nothing bad happens to him.
All right.
Plus, right?
You can.
Doesn't matter. I'm at 40 feet, so I'm getting there.
Yeah, you can move through
You
us.
can go through friendlies.
Yeah, you can go through friendlies. You just can't stop on friendlies.
All right.
Yeah, don't stomp
I'm
on
gonna
him.
go.
Yeah, don't stomp on friendlies either.
Go right here,
Okay.
within range easily. So I'm
Yep.
gonna go ahead and lightning strike him.
Yep, do that. He will fail his saving throw. And will take 6 points of damage.
Then I'm gonna smash him with my halberd.
Do that. Smash him. That's going to hit with a 23. And your first hit will be for 14 points of damage to the fire giant.
I'll smash him again.
Do it. Want to crit. I want to see this new axe do a thing. All right, yeah, 26. That's going to hit.
I see a crit too.
10 more points of damage. This fire giant is heavily wounded now. You moving or anything? Or are you good where you are?
I'm good right there.
All right, Goblin number 3 is going to do the one thing that it can do. And attack the direwolf that it can see and will miss. Goblin number 7 will do the same thing. And will probably also miss. That's my guess. But we'll see. Yep, that's going to miss. And the fire giant. The first attack is going to go at Gregic, who is the last one to hit him. Will hit with a 15. 14 points of damage after resistance. He will then swing again at Morgan. And will hit with a 24.
Ow.
For 27 points of damage.
that's
Heavily
right,
wounding.
Help?
Yeah.
Don't worry, you probably won't get another turn.
Right. Yeah. Gotta murder
Alright,
this
so
guy quickly.
Biggie moves down and tries to slam his big tree fist into the fire giant and hits for 18 points of damage. And that's his turn. Goblin number 18
Right.
is going to take a shot.
Goblin 18's dead.
I thought the trees
He
had
sure
two swings.
is. Nope, just one. Let me double check because I may be wrong here, but let me double check.
I thought earlier on they were swinging twice.
Right.
Nope, just a single slam. That's all they have.
They hit hard.
They hit hard, but they only get to swing once. So
Okay.
who we at? Goblin number 2, who is right there. So the only real target he has is that one. So he's going to shoot the wolf and miss again. Amandrea's turn. So she does not like that giant. So she's going to move forward just a bit. And actually, hold on. Let's do... What does this do? Hold on.
Those giant bolts.
Actually, she's gonna move all the way up here. And she will go ahead. How low are you, Morgan?
I may have pooed myself. Like
30? Would 30 be good?
30 would be would put me back green, and like I have 30 points of available health.
All right, yeah. So she'll go ahead and do her lay on hands on Morgan. So the max she can do is 35. So can you use all of that?
All of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
So she'll use up all of her lay on hands on you, Morgan. So go ahead and heal up 35.
Alrighty.
As she does her lay on hands. And what's that?
He's a brand new man.
He's all brand new. Bo, that's the horses. They're done. And Goblin, number 11, is going to go ahead and take a shot at the dire wolf and will finally hit as they keep pelting this wolf with arrows and will finally kill it. Goblin number 13
Follow the yellow
is
brick
right
road.
over.
Follow the yellow brick road.
And we'll take a shoot.
Follow the
A
yellow brick
shoot?
road.
Yes, we'll try to take a shot at Morgan. And we'll get a whopping miss. Morgan, you're up.
I'm going to take a swing at this goon.
Guy right in front of you, that's going to hit with a 26.
With the lunging strike on this one as well. There's that.
Yep, 8 points of damage, or 12 points of damage, plus 2 more to the fire giant with your lunging strike. Your second attack as well will also hit.
With another lunging strike for 2 overall supremacy points.
Right. Oh yeah, and we did use, by the way, we did use one up one of your supremacy dice for a parry.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
That leaves,
While you were gone, so you have used 3.
Perfect. And you use the strength modifier for the plus 3.
Yeah, you're good. We did all the things. So you resisted some of the damage from him hitting you in the face. All right, so yeah, and 8 more, so that's a grand total of extra 10 points of damage to the fire giant from your attacks. He is critically wounded, FYI. Right.
It's like it hit stuff.
Huss, you're up. You're talking on mute again. Or is he there?
I'm here.
You talk on mute a lot, so I figured you were doing it.
I think I'm going to cast this tidal wave.
Okay.
That's what I like to hear.
Let's see. Area can be 30 feet long, up to 10 feet wide, and 10 feet tall.
Yep. So you can land it right on the fire giant if that's what you're aiming for.
That's what I'm going for.
Yeah.
I won't even bother drawing it.
Yeah, you don't need to. You can land it right on him without hitting anybody else. That's easy.
All right. So he's got to make save throw.
And he succeeds.
So he does. And it's just half damage, so.
Yep, so he takes 4. Wow, that was a really low roll, too. He takes 4 points of damage. I'm going to check something real quick. I don't know why, but it looks like. I mean, he was going to make that save anyway.
Right.
But your tidal wave looks to have not the right.
All my spells end up that way when I use a new one.
Apparently, that it seems to be happening that way. So many wild shaped things. What level is that? Level 3. There it is. I see it.
Level 3.
I don't want to click it. I want to edit it, you jerk. Yeah, for some reason it's set bus A+ ability, which is weird. Wisdom. There we go. So that should be correct. Now you should be better with a DC of 15. He still would have made it, but I just wanted to make sure it was that was correct. When I saw that it was 11, I'm like, that one is not messed up, or that one is messed up. So yeah, so 4 more points of damage. Your tidal wave kind of misses just a little bit, and he barely gets wet. With that attack. Number 15. His best chance is going to be against Morgan. 4. A miss. And then Goblin number 5 is going to take a shot at Gregic. And will miss. Toothless is up. Toothless has had enough of this guy and his stupid face. He is within 10 feet. Yes, he will take a swing and will miss. Okay. Goblin number 9, which is way down at the bottom, will go ahead and take a shot at Morgan. It will miss. Holy crap, they all cannot hit anything. He's actually 4 is dead, so we won't worry about him. Skamos, you're up.
I'm glad they have my luck of last week.
Well, they also all have disadvantage, so that is a lot. That is a lot to do with it.
What to do?
They just don't want to come up to us. They're scared.
Ooh, I can attack Goblin 11 with a Firebolt, I believe.
How far is the firebolt's range?
120, so it should be good.
Oh yeah, that's only 110.
110.
Yep, you're good.
Hit him with your best shot.
That's gonna hit him with an 18.
Fire away.
Yeah, so your firebolt goes streaking out and slams into the goblin, leaving a charred husk where his head used to be.
Remember when we had trouble with those things? Good time.
Yeah. It's amazing what the difference between level 1 and level 7 is, huh? Are you done?
I will give point of bardic inspiration to Gregic.
Okay. Cool. Speaking of Gregic, it's your turn, buddy.
Lightning strike.
Yep, go ahead and shock him. Yeah, he makes a save against your lightning strike, so as it arcs out from your body, he's able to kind of dodge a little bit out of the way, only taking 1 point of lightning damage.
All right, here comes my crit, baby. Halberd time.
Let's do it. Nope, that's gonna miss.
I meant this one.
Yeah, that one. This one here. This is the good one. This is the one we've been waiting for. It's a hit, but it's not a crit.
It's a 20.
I mean, yeah, after he had everything. Yes, 13 more points of damage to that fire giant. He is looking really worse for wear. Extremely poorly.
Yeah, you probably should have.
Yeah, for the hit, for the attack, maybe. But Goblin number 3 is going to go ahead and take a shot at the closest one to him, which is always the dwarf. It's a good thing you have all that armor because he misses again. Goblin number 7 does the same thing. Actually, he doesn't do anything. He's dead. All right, Fire Giant's turn. He is going to go ahead and with his greatsword swing at the barbarian. Why do I have disadvantage? I clicked the wrong thing, that's why. So yeah, that actually would hit. 4.
Ugh.
35 points of damage, resisted down to 17. You are heavily wounded. He will then swing again. And will hit.
Ow.
His second greatsword
I
swing.
will use cutting words too, and block some of that damage. I think it's cut.
Let me tell you.
Oh wait, never mind. That's not within.
Okay. Yeah, so critically 14 more points of damage to Gregic as the fire giant takes 2 giant swings with his enormous greatsword.
It's time for him to die.
Yeah. He hits hard. Biggie agrees with you and decides that the fire giant needs to get punched in the face, but is terrible at punching people in the face. So goblin number 2 is going to go ahead and again take another shot at Morgan and will miss. Amandrea is up. She does not have any good spells here. Yeah, she already has that. Yeah, so she's going to go ahead and use Sacred Weapon upon herself. Step forward and take a swing with her greatsword, or with her longsword, sorry, at this guy, and will hit with a 19. 4. 10 points of damage. So as she runs forward, she takes her longsword and swings it upward in a piercing motion, piercing just the soft, fleshy side underneath the, just between the codpiece and the leg armor of this giant, essentially cutting the femoral artery, blood pouring out of the crevice in his leg and down outside of his armor. He quickly bleeds out and falls to the ground. All right.
Inconceivable!
I know, they killed it. Goblin number 13 sees the giant go down and just drops his weapon. All the rest of the goblins drop their weapons, and they just kind of bow down and prostrate, not prostate. Damn it, I can't say the word. Basically grovel and drop all their weapons.
Oh, yeah. I would like to then take my turn and search for loot.
So, yeah, you're gonna search the giant, I'm assuming? Yes?
Yep.
So,
Yes.
this giant has a couple of things. He's got this very large rod. It looks to be about 4 feet long and extremely heavy, about 100 feet or 100 pounds. So it's, it's only about this long, but it's extremely heavy. On one end, it has 2 prongs, and on the other end, it has a molded handle, essentially.
Quinn wants it.
So he has that in his hand. Additionally, as you kind of search through his bag, you find an old cooking pot. And amongst the cooking pot, just an old iron cooking pot, you also find a ton of coins. Spending some time, it'll take a while to count them. But you're looking at about 500 gold, 200 silver, and 800 copper.
Wow.
Take the cooking pot.
Do you mind if I swipe the 200 silver for relative spending monies?
Are you seriously taking the cooking pot? I
Yeah.
want to make sure that you're taking the cooking pot. That's
definitely
the thing.
taking the cooking pot.
All right, you're taking the cooking pot. All right, well, the cooking pot's going to Gregic. He's gonna find a use for everything, I think. There you go. Add the cooking pot. Have fun, I guess. So there's that. So who's taking what for the money?
Can I have the 200 silver and maybe give the rest to say Hus? I mean, well, the bags of holding are kind of my thoughts for money holdings.
Yeah, I say just throw them all there. I don't care about having money on me.
Drea's got all
You can store money.
Yeah, so Andrea's carrying a lot of the money already.
So maybe we should give some to Hus just to balance out.
Hey, just in case we lose her bag. Well, while they're doing that, the goblins and ask them what they're doing here.
They're essentially just kind of they look exhausted. It kind of seems to you that giant hole that has been dug in the ground has been dug by these guys. They barely have the strength to fight. So not only were they having such a hard time hitting because you guys were far away, even when you weren't that far away, they were still having a very hard time hitting you just because of how exhausted they are. They don't seem to be a threat. They don't seem to be like even trying to move. They're just laying there.
Hey, Gregic. Would you like me to touch you with my stick?
I mean, if you feel the need. I only have 4 health left, so.
Jesus. That close, eh?
That close.
So you did mass cure wounds on just him?
Yep.
Alright. Because you can hit everybody within like 5 feet or whatever the heck it is. 20 feet.
Is it?
Yeah, mass cure wounds is a bunch of people.
So then I can roll that on everybody.
Yeah, so let me yeah, since you're kind of all together, let me double check exactly how many people it is here, but mass cure wounds
30-foot radius.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot radius. Wave of healing
up to
energy
6
washes
creatures.
out. Yep, up to 6.
Okay, so I'll do it on Morgren.
Yep. You might as well just heal.
I'll do Toothless. Does Biggie have any damage? I don't think
Biggie is in pretty good shape, it looks like.
so. And Drea didn't take any,
No.
so that's it, right?
Well, Toothless took a little bit of damage. Morgan took still had. Oh, he already took it. Gregic already got some healing there. Yeah.
I got Toothless, Gregic, and Morgren.
Yep. Everybody else is good. Well, I mean, yeah.
So
That's even cooler than I thought.
Yeah, so that uses 5 charges using the.
Yep.
What's up?
5 charges.
Yep.
Are the goblins too tired to talk to us then?
I mean, they're. Have you
I
tried?
speak goblin. So I think I want to ask them what they're doing here.
So they kind of point to that big crater in the ground and that piece of metal. They're like, "Big red giant, make us dig." And we dig, because big red giant kill us if we no dig. So we dig. And they want... And he kind of points to whatever this little chunk of metal is that's sticking out of the ground. No, not
Let's
why.
go investigate it.
Right? Go check it out.
All right. So yeah, this thing is about 30 feet deep and about 50 feet wide.
You're saying I can't carry it.
It's kind of sticking out of the ground, but it looks like there's a whole bunch more of it still buried, as near as you can tell. As you can kind of see, that like around the area, there's a bunch of just abandoned shovels and things like that.
Should we make the goblins dig it the rest of the way out?
Oh, that'd be cruel.
So the goblins themselves look like they are on, like they're spent. They are absolutely spent. Oh, so much so that maybe forcing them to work would probably kill them.
Ask them if they want to rest in my box.
That sounds dirty.
Giggity.
So was anybody doing anything with that rod? The 100-pound rod that the dude was carrying?
I can hold it. I don't necessarily.
We should probably inspect what it is.
I'm curious.
Maybe it'll help with this thing that's in the ground.
Yeah, I can't even like hold that thing, so it's all up to you guys.
It's up to you.
I can
guys.
still hold it.
So I'm
Figure out what it does.
right. How does that thing correlate to the thing in the ground? Let alone, I mean,
I will take the rod
I don't even have the carry.
and I will examine it and try and fiddle around with it.
All right, so you kind of discover that as you're playing around with it, it seems to kind of give you a sense of where something is that you're looking for, and it seems to kind of gravitate more towards whatever that may, like, it really kind of pulls you towards where this dig site is.
Maybe move it over towards that dig site. Maybe you'll fly into place or something. Like,
in order to really get a good sense of what it's capable of, you'll probably have to focus your willpower in order to attune yourself to it to really get it to do what it's supposed to do.
I will do that.
You find that because you already are attuned to the halberd, it becomes extremely difficult for you to try to attune yourself to
let me try.
this
Do you hold
rod.
100 pounds?
I can't necessarily hold it or necessarily carry it for long, but with my lift, push, pull, I can at least pull it over to the dig site. So I would like to attune to this rod and see if I can't figure out how to get it over to the dig site, even if I have to drag it.
So yeah, you as you kind of start to try to focus your attunement upon this thing, you find that it's extremely difficult to attune to it because of the attunement that you already have on your gauntlets.
Oh, those gloves.
Well, my turn. I'm the only one without an attuned item.
I was thinking, could we use Toothless from one of the trees to do it too? Because they could carry it, right?
They actually can carry it. Yes.
Again, I guess yeah. But you can't carry it, right?
I can drag it to where it needs to go.
Do you want me to carry it to the hole for you?
I mean, if you want.
Please.
It'd be a very embarrassing dragging session.
Okay, I'll carry that to the hole for him and let him intune within the hole.
We've all seen your charisma modifier. We get it. God.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see what that 18 charisma gives him under the hood. You know what I mean? So you kind of drag it over to it, again, 4 feet long, 100 pounds. Definitely kind of very heavy and unwieldy, this rod. And Scamos, you really get a sense that if you were interested in trying to detect some sort of object, this rod would do a very good job on attempting to find that object for you. But just in your experimentation, you've kind of you feel like it's especially made to find whatever it is that is buried in front of you, because it seems to really kind of pull you in that direction.
Can I poke the little bit of metal sticking out with it?
I mean, yes, you sure can.
I have full health. I'm only a little bit scared.
So yeah, you kind of poke at it. It just it makes a ding ding noise and not much else. The metal itself is a little bit. You haven't really seen it on your travels as of yet, but it seems extremely hard.
Oh yeah.
Could I heat it?
How are you doing that?
My heat metal level 2 spell.
Okay.
The one in the ground.
Yep, I got it.
All right.
So yeah, you can go ahead and cast that. It kind of glows and heats up. There's some smoldering of and some steam coming off of the mud and dirt that's around as, the moisture in it kind of evaporates from where the metal is turning red hot.
Can I poke at it some more with a stick?
Does that help us tell how much larger it might be?
No, not really. You can only do so much with the heat metal, so you're definitely able to get kind of what's sticking above the ground, but probably if there's anything below the ground, it's not, you can't really get to it with the spell.
So, what happens if I poke it some more with the stick?
Nothing, just ding, ding, ding.
What if I slam it as hard as I can?
All right, so
Onto it.
with what? The
metal rod on the metal
Go
heated
ahead,
thing.
Go ahead and give me a strength check.
This is going to be embarrassing.
Just remember, we love you anyway.
So yeah, you are barely able to kind of get this thing up over your head to try to slam down on it, and with all your might, you bring it down and hope gravity can help you out, and all you really hear is a tink.
Is there any slot on this thing in the ground that maybe those prongs could go into?
No. Nothing like that. It seems pretty smooth other than the jagged portion that's sticking out of the ground. The rest of it is extremely smooth.
Huh. So...
Huss, do you still have exploding earth learned?
Well, I was going to see about doing detect magic as a ritual and see if we can learn anything more about the thing in the ground.
Didn't we just decide you couldn't use that as a ritual?
I can. It says so right here in the spell.
Oh.
So I don't have to have it prepared. It just casts longer. It takes longer to cast.
That'd be a good idea.
That's what I would like to attempt next.
Okay, yeah, so after you guys spend about 10 minutes of, with your ritual and drawing your arcane or your symbols, things around the object, it definitely seems to be glowing with some sort of magical power.
Is that because it's still heated from my magical spell I cast on it?
Question.
No, this is completely separate from that.
Okay.
Did those ogres? Is the rope still attached to this thing from where the ogres were pulling this out? Would it be feasible for us to try to pull this out anymore?
I mean, who knows? It might take some time. You have no idea how deep it is underground. You gotta remember this giant had like a small army of yes men to kind of help him dig it up to get it even to this point.
That's
The ropes
legit.
probably also got lit on fire.
So
When I, lit it up.
True.
You never lit up inside of here, though.
Well, I'm assuming the ropes were attached to the metal thing or something. I don't know what else they'd be attached to.
True. You do make a valid point. All right. At this point, I'm baffled and am unsure of what to do about this whole situation.
We should get it up. I have potential method if we still have access to the. Have the ropes melted off because of the heat metal thing?
I mean, they kind of burnt up a little bit, but there's still plenty of rope.
So between the bugbear, all of us, and Skamos probably has the least strength out of all of us, but I can give him the most strength out of all of us.
We also have the horses.
We have horses
Could you
and the
still
trees.
tidal wave?
No, but I can cast polymorph, and I can make you a giant ape
That would
with
work
strength
too.
of 23.
Oh, I can dig that.
Because we could, if you did have a tidal wave, we could just make it really muddy down there to help with pulling it up. Because
Try to wash it out of the ground a
Yeah.
little bit.
But I think with the trees and Gregic
yeah, we probably have enough strength with
and a giant ape,
Gorillamy.
True. Let's do it. I'm in. I mean, especially if we can get some. We have enough rope between us all. We can get the horses in on this too.
Yeah, because I can lift pull / drag 1,020 pounds.
I got 480
Right.
on that.
Let's try it without the polymorph first, so I don't waste a level 4 spell if we can do it without it.
Good plan.
Love it.
Let's get the trees and the horses.
All right, so your entire plan is what exactly?
We're going to try
We're
to
going
pull
to
it out.
tie all of our heavy lifters
Did you say?
and the horses and try to pull it out.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and give me some dex checks to make sure how tightly you tie these ropes up. God, this reminds me of when you were trying to just cross that bridge. Go ahead and give me some dex checks on some tying some ropes.
Everybody jump in. Everyone's tying.
Yeah, so you kind of tie it up. You get it kind of to your heavy lifters. And they heave ho and pull, and this thing does not seem to really budge much at all.
Does that include the horses?
Yes.
Ooh.
I don't think we're getting it out, guys.
Is there anything like written on the rod or anything?
No, nothing on the rod itself, other than the fact that it's just a a 4-foot long rod with a handle on one end and 2 prongs on the other. Weighs 100 pounds and is 4 feet long, and is made out. It seems to be made out of almost the same metal of the piece that's sticking out of the ground.
Do we try heating the rod up and poking it?
So the rod has 4 prongs on the end, right?
2 prongs.
2 prongs?
Yep.
So could I put it upright on the part that's sticking out? I'm assuming it's like some sort of corner sticking out of the ground. Could I just kind of...
It's a rough piece
plop
of
it?
metal. It's hard to kind of tell exactly what it is. It's rough on one edge and kind of smooth everywhere else.
But that's close enough.
I'm almost thinking we should have let them formally pull that big old thing out of the earth before we attacked them. I think we might have goofed everybody.
Did you say
Could try and go to the nearest city and
Hire some folks out?
let the guard know. I don't know what's going on over here.
Yeah.
Can we try pulling it again while I'm making tremors pop out of the ground around the object? Even though they're harmless tremors, they might still help.
Might vibrate the soil to help. I don't know. Flash dash that shit. I can dig it.
Did you say hello?
We can also start digging.
Hello. Oh, that's close enough.
They needed this for a reason. Giants have been in a hissy about a bunch of stuff lately.
Right.
What's a good animal for digging?
We
Do
know
you have
it's-
any?
Ooh, I could. Be a badger or something.
Sand shrew.
I could use my enlargement potion on one of the trees and try and pull with that.
Ooh.
I knew we had an enlargement something somewhere.
Have fun storming
If
the
a
castle.
huge creature should have more strength than a large one, I'm thinking.
Bye.
If I remember right. I could be wrong though.
Seems legit in its own way.
And we could still, I could still do the giant ape thing. That's the biggest thing that I can turn someone into.
Have anything to shrink that down? The weird black thing, black stone down?
No, I don't have anything to shrink it.
Yeah, I'm assuming you. Oh yeah, it's only enlarged. It doesn't. Your potion doesn't shrink.
Ooh.
Or
Actually,
it probably would
I
work
have
against metal.
I have an idea. First of all, will a potion of enlargement work against an inanimate object?
No. You have to be able to drink the potion in order for a potion to take effect.
Okay, fabulous. Then never mind then.
But if we wanted to waste the potion and the spell, we could do it all on Schemos and turn him into like what's bigger than huge beast.
Gargantuan, I believe.
Gargantuan.
So he could become a gargantuan ape. And he could probably two-finger pick this thing up off the ground.
So, I tell you what, guys, we are already an hour past our normal stop time. If you guys
We're
want
gonna
to
stop here.
Yeah, let's stop it here. You guys can kind of, offline or in the game channel if you want to talk about what you might want to do with that. Perfectly fine. This will bring us up until to next week, and we'll figure out the mystery of whatever this buried object is next week. How's that sound?
That works.
Yeah,
Works for me.
perfect. That was one of your first. That was like a tough fight. Guys haven't really had a tough fight in quite some time, and you finally had one. So, like, we almost killed the barbarian. So there's a thing.
Harder than those young blue dragon.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Which
So now you know that fire giants aren't as pushovery as like hill giants.
not even
Hill giants are the weaker ones.
Yeah, they are.
I think if we all would have been focusing on the fire giant itself, he would have gone down a little quicker too.
Yeah, probably. But either way, guys, thank you guys very much for being here. I appreciate all of the viewers that came out tonight to watch us play some Dungeons & Dragons. Appreciate you being here. Thanks to all the players. You guys did great today. It was a lot of fun. I had fun. I hope you had fun out there in Chatland. I hope you also had fun. I like to do, at the end of every single one of my streams, a bonus roll of Divine Favor. Tonight, our bonus roll of Divine Favor. And Guile, thank you very much for that. Follow. Welcome to the Inner Eye. So let's do this. Our bonus roll tonight is an 18, kids. It's not bad. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good roll. That means everybody
gets 90 divine favor for that role. Congratulations to all of you guys. You could be anywhere, but you came to see me, and that makes me very happy. It makes you wonderful human beings. If you don't know who I am, my name is Alan the Yellowite. I am the High Priest of the Great Yellow Eyeball. I play games associated with stories and storylines, JRPGs, RPGs, action RPGs, RPGs, all those kinds of things. And I run Dungeons and Dragons every Friday night. So, this is the kind of stuff you're into. This is the kind of stuff I do. So drop a follow. I would love to see you around. All my social media and all that stuff is right here in this link. So you can go do all those things and see what I put. I do a lot of crap in Twitter. So anyway, guys, I really appreciate you all being here. If you don't know who I am, as I said before, my name is Alan Yelloweyed. I am the High Priest of the Great Yellow Eyeball. May its gaze be upon you this and every single one of your days. I will be back for sure on Sunday for more Assassin's Creed. Until then, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. We only have one life to live, so try to make everyone else's life a little bit better than what it was before you came into it. I will see you later. Have a great night. Bye-bye.